Yo, yo, yo. How's it going, everyone? How's it going? Yo, Zenith first. Yo. Appreciate the hustle, man. Appreciate it. Anyways, it's me, Creepy, and we're finally, it's been so long, bro. The last couple of weeks, bro, I've only been playing DBD and Lethal, man. We're finally playing another solo game. And, what game we're playing? We're playing a game called the non-existence of Morphean Paradox, the Forest of Silver Shallots. That is a handful. That is quite a handful. But, let me tell the story again of why I am playing this game. It's in early access right now. Because I played, another game by the same creators called The Non-Existence of You and Me. The No Existence N of You and Me. There we go. And it's a visual novel, got all the achievements, all that, and I liked it a lot, in fact, so much, in fact, that I wanted to play their new game that was coming out. So yeah, this game that we're playing is not gonna be like, it is a visual novel, but it's more like it also has like a lot of adventure and like RPG elements, I think, like turn-based combat, I think, elements in the game. Wait, let me go into the Steam. Oh, that's the wrong thing. That's my YouTube channel. Hold up. Let me go into the Steam Steam thing. There we go. Steam page. And then we can read the description of the game. There we go. Currently early access and everything. Alright. Let's read. This is the unfinished story between you and her. This is the journey that belongs to you. Waking within the forest of silver shallots, you set forth on a path to uncover the secrets of the Morphean Paradox. Across the land, the schemes of great factions ripple across the surface, while beneath, dark mist stirs in hidden currents. Forge bonds or sow hatred, and bear witness to the fate of you, your companions, and the silver shallot forest itself. So basically, there are multiple endings, I think, if I read correctly. And basically you can like save, or like all your characters, party members, I think, can die and everything. You can try to save them and all that. But yeah, can you see my Steam? Yeah, okay. All right. So read some more. Guild adventures. Every adventure needs trusted companions. You will take the role of a guild leader, guiding your allies and planning journeys into the forest of silver shallots, where together you will write your own chapter dreams. Schedule management. Adventure. What shall we do today? Will we train alongside your companions, venture to the depths of the labyrinth, or accept the clandestine request from the black market merchant? Decision-driven narrative. There we go. Every choice you make may have the power to reshape the fate of this world. But tell me, do you truly have the strength to bear the weight of your decisions? Oh, yeah, I already know. I like my decisions, man. I like my decision-based games. Love them. Telltale's The Walking Dead, Detroit Become Human, man. I love these types of games. And seeing what everybody chooses, it's so cool. Personalized growth and management. Each character possesses 6 core attributes along with a unique skill set and branching paths. You can influence every character's progression and equipment to be leading a squad of elite adventurers shaped by your own personal style. Strategy and combat. Bowlands, goblin assassin vibes, vines. Forest of Silver Shallots is filled with peril. Choose your skills with your party and lead them into battle against dozens of different foes. Those are the character descriptions. And yeah, I think that's pretty much it. That's the introduction. The art style looks like in Stars in Time style. Does it? Yeah, a little bit from like the color palette, I think. Definitely. But no, the creators are there we go. Publisher Nino Games and developers 0x0 Real Studio. Yeah, I don't think they're the same creators. Alright. Let me hop in the game real quick. launching. All right. Let me capture it. Project on. Go. See the game. Check. Yeah. Okay, perfect. Nice. I'll probably have to move my camera around and everything. If my camera blocks like certain elements of the game. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Alright. Have anywhere to start. Oh, that track also played in the visual novel that I played. The menu track. Okay. Freaking man, I love the art style. I don't know what it is about that art style. It's just so good. Let's change this, the settings. Visual English. Yeah, frameless. Unrestricted. Just put it on 144. I guess I can't put it on 44. Auditory. Guess that's okay. Reduce the sound effect, I guess, because it's a little bit loud. How's the volume? Is it good? I hope so. Very anime. Oh, what was that? Very anime styled. Yeah. Very. But I like it. I don't know what it is about the color palette, and specifically the color palette. The white and black, man. It's so beautiful. Anyways, I can continue. Description on the edged. Ooh. What is this? Engraved Chronicles. Crowdfunding acknowledgements list. Oh. Please search here. Hold up. Let me search. There it is. There I am. Yo, there's me. Yo. Look, my name is on there. Creepy the Clown. That's me, guys. I'm in the freaking the crowdfunding acknowledgement list. Look at that. That's sick. Hold up. Let me eat real quick. There we go. Made on the leaderboard. Yeah. It's not really leaderboards. It's just... Okay, the secret's out anyways, so I guess I'm gonna just tell. I like the visual novel so much that, like, when I read through the store description that they're releasing a new game and they're doing like a crowdfunding thing on Kickstarter, I was like, you know, sure, why not? And donated, and now I got this my name here in the credits, forever ingrained. That's crazy. Bro, being part of like a creative thing, anything really, just being forever ingrained into that is, I don't know, it's so it's such an honor, you know. R2 your voice, not stream problem though. 2 my voices? Dang, bro, I cloned myself. Anyways, yeah, there's me. Alright, let's not dwell on that too much. I just wanted to show that. Alright. I don't know why I can continue. Let's press continue, I guess. I don't know why I can continue.
在这无上无下、无光无暗的世界里，我们就像是水草一般，或是继续漂浮，或是在某个随机的时刻，与另一片随机的水草相遇。
Yo, Chinese voice acting? Dang, wait, hold up. Okay, wait, that's really loud. Okay, I'll probably have to. I'm using Bluetooth headphones. Uh, yeah, I probably have to. I'll probably disable that because I want to like do my own voice acting, everything. And read it at my own pace. So, hold on, let me just do this. Hold up. Chinese voice acting. I didn't even know. That's crazy. Okay, wait, hold up. Listening language, yup. Auditory. Guess I'll mute the voice volume so I can actually, you know, do my voice acting. Alright, let's go. There we go. In this realm without up nor down, without light nor dark, we drift like water weeds, floating along, or perhaps meeting another wandering soul at some random moment. And then, reality's fist spills over, piling up countless bubbles we call happiness. But when those bubbles pop and scatter, what's left behind? But if it were you, if it were us, no longer departing softly, nor turning back to the first page again. Maybe what we call eternity is just those pages we turn together, this very moment when you found me. Just so you know, it's gonna be a lot of reading, so yeah. Now I've kept my promise, and you've kept yours. What was that word again? Ah yes, we met each other halfway. Don't be bashful. Since the fresh beginning, someone must break the ice, don't you think? In any case, I'm really grateful that you did take this step. That's exactly why we can meet here, in the forest of silver shallots. And after that, we'll take a second step. When that time comes, I'll accompany you across the boundaries of worlds. Oh, I can't tell you too much right now. It's a gift after all, and I don't want to ruin the surprise. You'll find out soon enough. Speaking of which, we should get going. Ooh. Alright. Yeah, who are you? Oh, well, I don't know who I think I know who it is. I think it's Lilith, but we'll see. Oh, come to think of it, I haven't introduced myself yet. My name is Lilith. Yeah, there we go. And it's nice to meet you. Lilith? Yes, it's fine if you can't remember. Someday you'll recall everything about me. I can still recall some things from the other game. Wait. Light nor dark is very, very familiar. Dark, yet darker. Delta existence and this game's taking some inspiration from Instars and Time. I says black and white. Meanwhile, this one is black and white and a red. Yeah, I don't know if it's taking like direct inspiration from that, but the color palettes are definitely similar. Definitely. And it's gonna suck when I alt tab because you can't hear the music. Yeah. It is what it is. I'm gonna just eat this and I'll continue on with reading. Alright. Where are we going? To the forest of silver shallots, of course. Remember? That was our promise. Though strictly speaking, this promise hasn't been fully realized yet. And on this journey there are some new variables that need extra attention. Anyway, you just need to enjoy this journey. Leave the rest to me. My head. Are you alright? Why is there an exclamation mark? Yeah, I'm good. I'm fine. I'm alright. That's good. The world has been reshaped. It's time we set off. Then, see you in the forest of silver shallots. See ya! Whoa, Someone's watching you and saves for you. Yo, wait, hold up. Paimon? What is this, Genshin? Yo, Paimon, you're looking a bit different. But, bro, that save thing? That save icon? You know, someone is watching you and saves for you? That's actually really creative for, like, auto-saving. That's really cool. Your Majesty, they have breached the city. Sit upon your throne. This throne, built of obsidian and twisted iron bones, is cold as a coffin. But look at this area, bro. It's giving me, the throne is giving me, like, soul leveling vibes. The first episode. Like the statues and everything. You feel like a specimen pinned upon it. No, you are pinned here. Surprised to find yourself here, in this form? This is still the forest of silver shallots. Went through great trouble to keep you here. What's it saying? That's not something a demon lord should ponder. Feel the waves of dizziness as if the entire hall is trembling slightly. Patterns on the stone pillars begin to twist and warp. Fortunately, as your loyal subordinate Paimon bows and speaks, the eerie voice vanishes along with the world's anomalies. Was that voice Lilith? Immediately return to your role, the Demon Lord Rahabet of the Demon... I'm a Demon Lord? Rahabet. Soldiers' resistance can no longer form an effective defense line. Oh wait, that's Paimon. Hey! Track though. How's the music? Is it too loud? How's the audio? If it's too loud, I'll fix it. Soldiers' resistance can no longer form an effective defense line. A guardian impatiently swung his sword, the massive blade carving a whistling arc through the air. Let me go and crush them! As their lord, you should make some gesture. That's me? Are there only two of you? Where are my four heavenly kings? Some reckless ants who don't know when to die. No need for honor with them. And why fight at all? Just surrender gracefully? Or are there only two of you? Where are my four heavenly kings? I don't need you to struggle between choices, you know. Don't think about anything. Just leave it all to me. And so your words bypass your mind's folds and twists sliding into your mouth. Hey, somebody's speaking for me. That's not me. I wouldn't say that. Hey, I didn't want to say that. I even picked something. What is this? Deltarune all over again? Your choices don't matter? I thought they mattered! God dang it. Even though I'm not playing Deltarune, my freaking agency gets ripped from me. Is good. Alright. Appreciate it. Audio is good, perfect. Some reckless ants who don't know when to die. Voice rolls from your throat, deep and majestic. Paimon nods slightly, the corners of his mouth curling up with satisfaction. Your Majesty's decision is as wise as the prophecies foretold. Guardian lets out a disgruntled grunt, but eventually steps aside, his greatsword striking the ground with a dull thud. You rise from your throne. Damn, I look sick though, if that's me. His body is massive and heavy. You feel an unfamiliar power pulsing deep within your veins, like a second heart yet not in your chest. Second heart? Where's this, the soul? Oh my god. It doesn't belong to you, and your body finds it equally foreign. Bro, I think I might just be seeing Deltarune everywhere because I'm deep in the Deltarune rabbit hole right now. Like every time before I go to bed, I just watch Deltarune videos. It's insane. Be grateful. You'll need it. Appreciate it, whoever you are. I don't know who you are, but I guess I don't know. I don't know your agenda, alright? So I'm just gonna stay neutral for now. You walk toward the direction of the adventurous assault. The torches lining the corridor flicker as you pass, casting twisted shadows. You hear distant battle cries, clashing metal, exploding magic. This moment, who knows how many of your soldiers are being slaughtered by the adventurers. I thought I was playing as the adventurers. Massive gates ahead burst open, shattering your thoughts. Flames and smoke flood the corridor. You see those shadows. Dang, look at that sword! Holy! Magic swordsman wielding a rapier. Or, yeah, a rapier. Oh, I don't know what it's called. Electric arcs dancing in his hand. His girl bearing a massive scythe, her gaze cold as ice. Traitor to the demon race, yet with a gentle and resolute expression. Whoa, this freaking the colors, man! Small researcher with several magic turrets floating around her. I know these two characters, like the character with the blue color and this character, because they were in the other game, I think. So yeah, I forgot their names though. Ranger lurking on the outskirts, ready to strike at any moment. This character is new, looks like Ether from Genshin. And that one in silver armor, unfathomable. A presence holding the whole team together. The Knight. The cage with human soul and parts. Wait, his? Yeah, I was like, bruh, maybe it's a error or maybe it's really a he. Who knows? Your chest suddenly tightens. You know him well. I do? Voice only. Dark Lilith. Wrong. Know him. Wrong. You don't understand what he's saying at all. Suddenly the other party stops and turns to face you, blocking the light. You don't know him. Knowledge of him is limited to a rising star among the humans. Somebody's playing tricks with my mind. There's no way. I said I know him twice, and somebody just corrupted my mind. Dark Lilith. Regardless, he grips his sword and walks towards you. And you, Demon Lord Rahabet, are about to face this fated battle. Who are you? Demon Lord Rabbit! Before the armored swordsman could close in, the scythe-wielding girl had already dashed to the front like lightning, purple flames burning on her blade. Hey! Her eyes are filled with hatred. That hatred so real it almost makes you believe you truly committed some unforgivable sin. Did you? Can't remember. Stray dog. Oh, that's me. A stray dog can't even protect her own country and people. Far above you. Calm and confident words flow from your mouth. Whip out your massive tail and striking the shaft of her scythe and blocking her slash. Ding! Bong! Then he gripped the scythe shaft tight and hurled her, body and all, through the air. Susie's idea! Yay! Ouch! The girl's body slams heavily into a distant stone pillar with a dull thud. It coughs out blood, immediately props herself up on the side, taller than herself, her gaze even more manic. I will kill you with my own hands, for my people, for everyone who has perished. Subjects suddenly look around. Demon. Bro, the music though, bro. The Demon Lord's castle, once a place of solemn grandeur, has become a living hell. Monster and karmic creatures, creature corpses lay tangled like scattered puppets, painting the floor with patterns of still warm crimson. Are they also your subjects? And the instant your mind wandered, Callan's flickering figure vanished from where she stood. The next moment, a deadly glint of cold steel came at you from the flank. Sensing the kill intent, you jerk your head aside and barely dodge. Matrix! Too slow. Callan, fall back! Stick to the plan! Dream Chaser. The armored swordsman's voice rang out and his command immediately reined in Callan's emotions. She gritted her teeth, her figure flickering once more as she retreats to the flank. Just as your intelligence indicated, that armored swordsman was the command tower for these adventures. So I just gotta get rid of this bozo. And it's over, right? Say less. Foucault. Oh yeah, was that her name in the last game? Oh, I can't remember. I'll feed my phantoms with your soul. What is this, Thresh? Former Demon Lord gently strokes. Former Demon Lord? Oh dang, what happened to her? Gently strokes her birdcage and tangible shadows pour forth from within, coiling toward you. You took her place among the karmic and enacted the opposite rule. Yet she spoke not out of hatred or resentment, merely stating an established fact. shameless traitor to your race. Your very bloodline is ashamed of you. You scatter to the showers with a swipe of your claw. Dark magic exploding in the air. And immediately after, chains lash out, trying to pin you in place. Get these chains off of me! Foucault, hold him down. Sartre, wait for my signal. So what is your name? The Morphean Paradox or the Dream Chaser? The armored swordsman issues orders while charging at you. His movement's not flashy, but every step lands in the most optimal position. You raise your talons to counter. Claws met blade in a shower of sparks. Copy that! Target locked! The petite researcher shot excitedly from afar. The magic cannon beside her adjusting its aim toward you, it holding fire. Bruh, this isn't fair! Yo, what are my subjects called again? Something with H and some Paimon. Paimon, do something, bro. Help me. What is this? Why do I have to fight? Like, how many was it? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 people. No, 5. I'm fighting 5 people. Brother. Help. She's waiting for a captain to get the signal. A scholar from Veritas. Why dabble in such murky waters? What does slaying me have to do with your scrap metal tinkering? Someone like you who's never had a true friend wouldn't get it, would you? Just think of yourself as... prime experimental specimen, offering up your last bit of value to my new invention. True friend? Now! The moment his order rang out, Sarge's turrets erupted with a thunderous roar. I didn't even need to make the sound effects. The beam tore through the air, striking directly at your face. You raise your hand. Black barrier unfolds before you. This is only a feint. Hey, yo, they tricked me! Count's finger bursts from your blind spot like a phantom, and the scythe aims straight at the back of your neck. At the same time, focus chains sprang from the ground, coiling around your ankles. You know, I could really use some help right now. Paimon and the other dude, I forgot your name. Brother, I really need some help. Ain't no way 17 million was not working. Wait, really? They're not working? Oh wait, hold up. Wait, can I fix that? Hold up, hold on. Let me try to fix that. Do. Hold up. That's dumb. Wait. Let me try to fix that. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. That's really weird. Hold up. Gotta log in real quick. It's gonna take a little bit. Alright. Creepy the clown. I'm gonna fix this because I like my Twitch emotes as much as the next person. Makes it a lot more interactive. Alright, can you send the code, Twitch? Please? Send the code. Send the email. Bruh. My brother in Christ, can you send me the email? Start in time with more fantasy stuff. Wait, same thing? Okay, wait, hold up. Let me try it out as well. If I type that, is that working? Nope. Man, Twitch doesn't want to send me the email for my verification. What is this? Hold up, let me start my browser. Maybe it's because of my browser. Twitch. Log in real quick again. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Please work. No, Twitch, can you freaking send me the email, please? That would be really cool. No? You don't? Bruh. Big discrimination from Twitch. Yeah, bro. Wait, hold up. Let me try a different login method. Do this, do this, do this. Alright. Boom. Boom. Okay. Another way. Get there we go. The verification code. Authenticator, hold on, let me close my door real quick. Background sounds get reduced. This, boom. Yes. Please log me in. Couldn't log you in because your email is linked to multiple Twitch accounts. What? Huh? Okay. Weird. Hold up. Bro, Twitch stop freaking auto playing. Hold up, let me try some. What if I hop in my own stream and send an emote? Right? I can't, yeah, I can't write because I'm not freaking logged in. Bruh. I guess I'll fix that in another stream. I'm sorry, they're not working for some reason. Oh well. I'll fix that whenever Twitch decides to not mess with me. Alright, let's get back into the game. At the same time, Foucault's chain sprang from the ground, coiling around your ankles. Under the armored swordsman's command, they exited his complete tactical maneuver. Yeah, and while they do that, my freaking, you know, the two people in my command, you know, they're just watching me get whooped. Beautiful. You know, when I'm done with them, I'm about to kill you myself. I don't need you useless people. Mere insects. Her tail swept wide, forcing Callum back, then her claws tore through the chains while the barrier blocked the bombardment. Dang. Such tricks were far from enough to deal with you. I'm strong. Oh, hey. He launched toward the armored swordsman. Once his commander was eliminated, there would be nothing but scattered sand. Magic arrow shot toward the empty space 3 body lengths ahead of you, forcing you to halt abruptly and abandon your attack to avoid being pierced. You were just called green? What? Whoever called you green must really not like you. What a pity. Armored swordsman didn't respond. He seized the moment, lunging forward to slash at your chest. Orphean Paradox could do nothing but watch your companions perish by my hand. You roared furiously, raising your other claw to block the blow head on. The sound of metal clashing against horn was deafening. This moment, a flash of silver light struck from the side. It was that seemingly elegant magic swordswoman. That's Lilith! Dang! Lilith's rapier spun in her hand before thrusting fiercely, not at your vitals, but at the very claw blocking Morphean Paradox's blade. The rapier pierced through your palm. What? Having landed her strike, the magic swordsman pressed forward another step and slammed their armored shoulder hard into you. Ouch! Lilith, well done! Armored swordsman withdrew his longsword, using the gap created when Lilith knocked you back. Have a step to swing fiercely at your other arm. Never! Block the strike with your tail, then reverse your free arm and smash it toward Morphean Paradox. Jesus. Raise his sword to block, attempting to deflect your force and counter with a redirected blade. Lilith drew her rapier and spun gracefully. Wait, hold up. Let me spin gracefully. There we go. Slashing at your chest with astonishing speed, you had no choice but to raise your injured claw once more, meeting a storm of strikes head on. Bow, bow, bow. The claws and blade clashed several times, each sword strike heavy with force, each claw making the air hum and tremble. Green, Callan, flank him from both sides. Foco, bind his tail. Command was issued once more. Left, right, behind, eyes coming from every direction. Ours to deal with were still the armored swordsman and Lilith attacking you from the front. One agile and unpredictable, the other powerful and heavy. Coordination was flawless. Lilith, together! Ah! Caught off guard, you took their combined attack head on, scales shattered, blood gushing forth. The other people are just watching me die! Like, legit, what are they doing? Brother. The Pink Panther guy and the other Red Silver guy, they didn't think of like Riot. Seems really Genshin Impact-y. Yeah, definitely, I see where you're coming from. Specifically this monster, it's giving me like Genshin Impact vibes with like solo leveling. This character, the one I'm playing as, I think. You staggered back a few steps, wiping your palm across the wound. Sticky sensation and warm stench of blood brought an unfamiliar dizziness, yet the fighting spirit and ferocity in your eyes only intensified. I told you you'd need it. You'll thank me for this. But you can't do that right now anyway. I'll remember it. Well done. Congratulations. You have angered me. Ridiculous schemes, teamwork, friendship, bonds. Do you know why I've no need for such things? And pitch black power began to boil within your blood. With the flick of your hand, the blood you had just wiped transformed into a pitch black arrow hurling toward that annoying ranger. Before the expression could fade from his face, his head burst open with a wet pop. Dang! Did that really just one-shot him? Like an overripe watermelon, red and white matter splattered across the wall behind him. Green! Bro, I can't take Green seriously. I can't take that name seriously, bro. The armored swordsman watched in disbelief as the headless corpse crumbled to... Dang. I really just one-shot that dude. Jesus. Sudden turn of events made each of them hesitate for just a moment. You wouldn't let this opportunity slip. Leaping high into the air, your body curled to a hard ball, hurtling towards Satra. The moment of impact, you unfurled your deadly steel tail and thrust mercilessly at her face. Magic turrets! Self-destruct mode! Knowing she couldn't possibly dodge, Satra made the best decision available to her, instantly detonating all the machines around her. Shockwave had no effect on you, but it successfully blasted her backward out of your attack range. The cost, her small body was now drenched in blood, covered in wounds, and completely unable to fight. That's two gone. Okay, I guess I really didn't need Paimon and the other dude. I guess I could just deal with them on my own. Jesus. One shot, yeah. All the references. Oh, the references. You one-shot the dude. Bro, like, and she's gone as well, like. Am I that broken? Satre! Foucault rushed to the fallen researcher, checked her wounds, and wore an expression of grief. She doesn't get treatment soon. What, she'll die? Well, ain't that a bummer? You only have yourself to blame. The great hall fell into a deathly silence, broken only by your heavy breathing. Clench your fists, knuckles popping. 4 insects left. Come, let me crush you. Moments later, the battle ended without suspense. These insects did indeed unleash greater power under extreme emotions, but that was as far as they could go. The hall lay in complete devastation. Your enemies all lay upon the cold ground, princes of a fallen kingdom, the traitorous demon lord, the loyal magic swordswoman. In the end, only the armored figure remained, kneeling with sword braced against the ground. Silver armor was battered beyond repair, blood seeping through the cracks and staining the ground, yet still standing. Close in step by step. Looking down at this mortal made you taste pain and fury. A rare bit of entertainment, I must admit. Now I shall send you on your way. The armored swordsman doesn't reply. Perhaps he has lost the ability to speak. Through the slits of his visor, those eyes burning with their dying flames stare fixedly at you. You slowly raise your sharp claws, preparing to pierce his heart and end it all. There's no other way out. Who's speaking? Glance over. It's that swordswoman sprawled on the ground, the magic blade wielded called Lilith. Crystal vial is hurled, but its target is not you. Curious what trick she might still have, you simply watch in silence. Crack! Crisp shattering sound rings out, and a fierce wind accompanied by thick, light-devouring black mist surges forth from the fragments. You furrow your brow. What's this? Why does it feel so familiar? The moment that mist touches you, you begin to feel unprecedented pain and terror. What the hell? What's this? Ah! Gone is your domineering composure as Demon Lord. You thrash desperately on the ground, trying to shake off the mist. Get it off of me! Get it off! Along with your consciousness, your body begins to crack and dissolve. Why didn't you do that, like from the beginning? You lost so many people. Ouch, ouch, ouch. No. No. Amid your agonized screams, you slowly dissolve into a puddle of mist-emitting black ichor, gradually losing all consciousness. I dead? No, consciousness is clearer than ever before. Did I get a buff? No, you are... I'm Morphean Paradox? Look at the black mist and wreckage before you, somewhat dazed. Demon Lord has been defeated by you all. Whole body goes limp, and you crumble to the ground. Lilith, we did it! Defeated Demon Lord, winning the cheers of the people. Isn't that the ideal protagonist? Whole body goes limp, and you collapse to the ground. Lilith, we did it! Green, Zadre, at such a cost. What kind of victory is this? Lilith? Question mark? Hehe. Lilith? No response. The hairs on the back of your neck stand on end without warning, an icy chill racing up your spine. Something is watching you from deep within the dark mist. Sensing something wrong, you look toward where the black mist is gathering in shock. A slender, elegant, graceful figure coalesces within the black mist. It's not Rahabit, rather, it's someone so familiar it defies belief. Did Lilith throw that vial and switch the consciousness from the Demon Lord into the armored swordsman? And her consciousness with the Demon Lord? What happened? Whoa. The art style, man. What happened to Earth? And that text is really small, hold up. Then the black mist slowly dispersed and moonlight poured through the shattered dome upon her visage. A countenance of rod of moonlight and venom the very image of Lilith, yet wholly other. Her skin was pale to translucence, gleaming with a cold, pearlescent glow beneath the moon, as though never touched by the warmth of the mortal world. She raised her hand, admiring her own slender, pallid fingers. And she laughed softly, bearing fangs of unnatural sharpness. She laughed softly, her gaze sweeping over your fallen companions. What happened, bruh? Think it's spelled right like that, I think. Sartre. Looks like 010101 trap and security breach ruin. What was that again? I forgot. This is really in Stars and Time styled. Might be. I only know like the trailer from in Stars and Time, so I can't really talk about that. What is happening? Couldn't read her thoughts, could only force yourself to rise once more, leveling your blade at her. What are you? Didn't answer, only lifted her chin with cold indifference, like a goddess descending from a sacred altar. Feel a dangerous power gathering behind you, taking form. Seem to know what will happen next. Am I gonna die? Foucault! Hurry in! Hero. She doesn't even look at the incoming attack, only turning her head toward you. As if calmly accepting what's about to happen, an infinitely warm smile slowly blooms across Foucault's face. Please don't die. This time, I'll never forget everyone again. Don't! Series of dull thuds as flesh is pierced. Foucault's body is impaled by countless dark spikes, sent flying backward and pinned firmly to the pitch-black wall of the Demon Lord's castle. Foucault! Foucault! She endured the pain and yanked the spike from her shoulder, about to charge forward, when the next dark shadow pierced through her chest. Dang! Perpetrator tilts her head slightly, her voice carrying an innocent cruelty. How pathetic. Broken already. Stop wearing Lilith's face, monster! What'd you do to Lilith, huh? Give me her back! I don't know what's happening. I don't, like... Am I the Demon Lord? Am I the good guy now? What is happening? I'm so confused. You roar. Using the last of your strength to swing your sword. Yet this newborn creation merely tilts her head slightly, effortlessly dodging the blow, and extends her fingers lightly touch your helmet. She gazed down upon you with content. Tilting her head ever so slightly, her earring swayed, its shadow writhing as though possessed of life. Monster? You gripped your sword tight, throat bobbing as you swallowed blood, like a wolf pinned by a spear, still trying to tear out the hunter's throat. A glimmer of curiosity kindled in her eyes, then gave way to knowing. So you've chosen... Hyperlink blocked. After all, this place is the hyperlink blocked of hyperlink... What are you talking about? I can't... what is this? Are you the adventurer? I guess so. Screenshot, I recommend eventually watching a gameplay of it for like first 10 minutes so you know what to expect before the guy you play as crosses the bridge. Of In Stars and Time? Yeah. I got you. Frickin'... What is this Spampton speech, bruh? Am I merely hyperlink blocked? Her fingers upon the helm traced its contours, slender digits gliding slowly downward along the blood, an elusive tenderness flickering within her gaze. I actually killed her! Right? That single instant, like a climber seizing a rope thrown down, you grasp a sliver of a chance for revenge. The blade in your hand pierces through the chest of the monster before you. Faced with such unexpected defiance, she regards you with puzzlement, as a child might. Then, she smiled. I see. Then, the Morphean paradox. Forest of silver shallots. Offer them all to me. Her finger presses down and your body begins to crumble. Sharp pain conducts through your limbs from the point she touches. Cracks spread like a spider's web. The armor dissolved first into silvery dust, followed by flesh and bone. All that once blazed with life crumbled apart beneath the gentle pressure of her fingertip. And the instant everything crumbled away, each speck of dust transformed to deep crimson petals, drifting through the air. Those petals are edged with gilded light, like all your warm imaginings of your companions and all the tender words left unspoken. All of it drifts silently away beneath the cold moonlight. Waits quietly for you to completely dissipate, withdrawing her hand as a single petal falls into her palm. She lowers her gaze and discovers the petal still retains the warmth of your blood on its inner side, like a heart refusing to die, trembling faintly in her hand for an instant before finally turning to ash. It was possible, always. Then let me find you once more. Someone is watching you and I blink blocked. Saves. Open your eyes before you use the familiar. No, you're not familiar with it. I want you to know. Cylinder. Is the cylinder talking to me? What is happening? I have completely lost it. I think I might be crazy. No, you're not familiar with it. I want you to know that. Anyway, this journey has come to an end. What do you think about it? I think I might have gone crazy and I don't know what's happening. So tired, I just want to rest. So close, I'm not satisfied. But it was part of the plan. I'm not tired. I don't want to rest. I'm not satisfied. I want the perfect ending. Yes, I share your feelings. But regardless, we can never go back. Is it starting again? Cheer up. At least I'm here with you. That moment, a strange sound of pages turning came from the void. On your journey thus far, have you given it your all? Oh. Don't get all philosophical with me now, alright? I don't know. I want to give it my all. Not only in this game, in my life. Cylinder noises. SCP moment? Yo, who knows at this point? Might be. Might be. That's too graphic, bro. I've done well enough. I haven't done well enough. You saw what happened? Can do even better. So specifically, you mean? Wish to have great strength. I wish to have eloquent speech. Wish to have nimble agility. What is this, Elden Ring? Wish to have a clever mind. Wish to have a robust body. Wish to have unwavering resolve. That's something I want. Unwavering resolve. Want to be Natsuki Subaru. I want to be Frisk. Unwavering determination. I want to be someone that never gives up, alright? This is me. Attribute plow. Ooh. Embracing courage and faith. From the blank void came the sound of pages turning, followed once more by that gentle voice with its rising intonation. What is this, like? Did I pick my playstyle now? That's sick. This is really in Stars and Time style, like, but really. From the blank void came the sound of pages turning. I read this already, I'm dumb. Your resolve has been set, but this time, what do you wish to pursue? Art of winning hearts, the mysteries of magic, justice in the shadows, faith and hope. What do I wish to pursue? I'm torn between the art of winning hearts and faith and hope. Mysteries of magic, I mean, that's cool and all, I don't really care. Justice in the shadows, nah, I'm good. Something to do with the unwavering resolve that I have. I don't know what to pick. The art of winning hearts. Torn between faith and hope if I was you. Yeah, I'm also leaning towards faith and hope. Hopes and dreams. Yeah, I'm picking that. Pow and con. Justice in your heart will surely the justice in your heart will surely dispel the endless gloom. On your journey, you'll witness new vistas and meet companions you can trust. Oh, that's a cylinder again. Along your journey, you'll witness new vistas and meet companions you can trust. And of course, you'll run into some rather troublesome foes. You face a powerful enemy, what would you do? Attack directly, scout and stealth, try to avoid the enemy, try to persuade them. Try to persuade them? I'm not particularly strong, but what I do have is unwavering resolve and faith that I can try to persuade them with it. Boom. How? On strength. Okay, I lost strength. A world where no one gets hurt. Situation takes a dire turn. The enemy's power exceeds your imagination, and you're gravely wounded. In that moment, the gods hear the cry from within your heart. To defeat them, you must offer something you already possess as a sacrifice to the gods. What will you choose? I must offer something you already possess. I'm not sacrificing my friends and loved ones. I'm not sacrificing my clever mind. I'm sacrificing my power. I don't need my power. I'll be clever. I'll win without overwhelming strength. I'll win with this mind and my unwavering resolve. Boom. Responsibility doesn't disappear just because you set down your power. It doesn't. Next, your appearance. Yo, whoa. Current status. Race, human. Face shape, round face. Eyes, almond eyes. Nose, high bridge nose. Mouth, cherry lips. Ears, small ears. Tail, no tail. Wings, no wings. Ooh. Yeah, I'm not changing my race. I'm a human. Through and through. Change hairstyle. Ponytail, twin tails, change to bald, bob cut, long bangs, long straight hair. I guess between these two, I guess. Hold up, let me. I think it's supposed to be cylinders. Yeah. Completely for. Might be. Okay, wait, hold up. Can I like see my character? I'm between long straight hair and ponytail. Because I got a ponytail and I got very long hair. What are long bangs? Wait, hold up. Long bangs. Oh, like this, okay. I'll just do this, I guess. Long straight hair. Yeah. This silky smooth look makes you want to reach out and touch it. Whoa. What was that? Anything else you want to adjust? That was... Whoa, what? Okay, let's see what races there are. Elf, dwarf, beast folk, winged folk, vampire, goblin. Okay, no. Let me change my face. What is my face shape? Round face. Change to heart-shaped face. Heart-shaped face. Square face, oval, oblong, diamond. Yo, heart-shaped face Yo, is this just bruh? Personally, I like long bangs. Your choice though. Yeah, I just went with long hair, I guess. Heart shaped face, bro. I can't not pick this. All right, this is too Deltrune coded. Target rescreen set target branch unlocked. Okay, that just guess the command line for changing my thing. Face V-shaped face. Okay, change voice. What's my voice? Calm. Cute, rugged, gentle. So it's between calm, cute, rugged, and gentle. Isn't there like a... none of these really speak to me. None of these choices. I guess calm is the best thing. Calm or gentle. I'll take gentle. Like a spring breeze. Is this what they call the healing type? There we go. Pick gentle. Because I'm probably not gonna be calm. The background looks like G-Das, doesn't it? Chelcherud. Cute voice will be like, "Hey, wow, guys." Yeah. It's gonna be my my Nico voice. Hey, wow. I feel like nothing has really changed. Which only changed my eyes. Change the round eyes, phoenix eyes, peach blossom eyes, shifty eyes, deep set eyes. What does this even mean? Almond, I got almond eyes, I guess. I don't know what these options mean, like... What does shifty mean? Unique taste. Is this some kind of disguise strategy? Alright, wait, hold up. Let me change my face again. Let me change my eyes. Let's see what all these options... Dialogue. Okay. That changes nothing. Face again. Change eyes. Let me pick the... Deep set. Okay. No new dialogue. I think round is like O and Phoenix is like O but horizontal. Yeah, like 0 but horizontal. Decisions. It would be better if I could like actually see what was changing, not just reading it, but I guess I'll pick the phoenix eyes. Change face, change nose. I need a very big nose. Bulbous, petite, Greek nose. Change to upturned nose. What does bulbous mean? Is that like big? Really big? Decisions. Yeah, it's freaking tough, man. Bruh, I always take so long with like character customization. Bulbous nose. Large, rounded tip, often appears swollen or thickened. Yeah, I guess I could take that. Bulbous. There we go. Bam. Change face. Mouth. What is my mouth? Cherry lips. Full lips. Thin lips change to smiling lips. Plump. Heart-shaped lips. What does that even mean? Heart-shaped lips. I don't know what that even means. Like V-shape, I guess? Like this? I can't even do that. Or smiling. I think smiling is good. No matter what difficulties you face, always keep smiling. Facts. Smiling lips. Change face. Change ears. What ears do I have? Small ears. Shooting ears, flat ears, rounded ears. I think I'm good with that. Small ears are good, I think. Or maybe rounded ears. Let me change to rounded ears, I guess. There we go. Human. Face shape, V-shaped face. Eyes, phoenix eyes. Nose, bulbous nose. Maybe I should change the eyes. It doesn't really fit a human, I think. Or maybe it does if it's like this, I guess. Eyes need to be like piercing. I feel like piercing eyes. And phoenix eyes, I think, are good for that. I feel like nothing has really changed. How could that be? Smart people always notice what sets them apart, you know? Stop joking around. You take me for some vain emperor? Well, at least we know in our hearts what kind of self we want to become. Is that enough? Anything else you want to adjust? Guess that's fine. Guess that's okay. Pride, I am the Sven shitty sense greed. Okay, the 7 I want crap. I want your yeah, I want crap. I want your wait. Greed. I want crap. Envy, I want your crap. Wrath, I'm gonna wreck your crap. Lust, I'm into some freaking gluttony, this is some tasty crap. I don't feel like doing crap. Right, I am the crap. Hey, that's actually pretty good representations of all of the 7 deadly sins. Alright, I think I'm good. I think I'm ready. It's fine. Whoa. From the void comes a cute, murmuring voice, seemingly surprised by your choice before falling silent once more. After an unknown amount of time, the voice sounds again. My mission is also coming to an end. Until we meet again. The familiar figure gradually fades, dissolving into rippling waters. The world turns white, and you fall from the sky to the earth. Someone is watching and saves for you. You opened your eyes. Framed in your vision was an irregular patch of sky, cut by coarse cloth, with clouds drifting past in an unnaturally sluggish manner. In the cramped space, the reek of rotten flesh hit like needles in your eyes, and tears welled up despite yourself. What? Where'd I wake up? Yo, bro, get up. I don't want to catch no illness. Ears were filled with a droning buzz of swarming flies, rising and falling like an endless tide. Heavy weight pressed in from both sides. You felt yourself lying atop something soft, something with long, slender limbs. The curve of those bent joints seemed to maintain some final posture. No. What? Something. These were corpses. Like, bruh, get up, bro. Stop observing the freaking corpses and, get away. Wait, Wait, I'm getting dragged. I'm a part of these corpses. I'm still alive! Help! Beneath you, beside you, in every inch of space your eyes could reach, corpses piled high, all shapes and sizes. The cart continued to jolt forward, and with each sway, those long, cold limbs swayed gently along with it, like some silent, massive chorus. Try to turn your head for fresh air. Force your arm. Yeah, get up, bro. Force your arm free. I'm not keeping my. There we go. Sensation of being crushed by layers of bodies was maddening. Gritting your teeth, you strained to wrench your half-buried body free from the pile of corpses. With a snap, your right arm jerked free. Almost simultaneously, another cold, limp thing was pulled along with it, dangling simply before your eyes. It was a human hand, long since stiffened or stiffened. Dang, bro. Ugh. Get it off of me, bro. Get it off. Senses gradually sharpened, and that persistent swaying sensation crept over you. Yes, you realized you were lying in a cart filled with corpses, no less. Yeah, I don't think the guy, riding the cart knows that I'm still alive. Just scream, get up. Another jolt, the pressure from both sides intensified. Excuse me? Are you okay? Who's talking to me? Wait, who's talking to me? Are you in this pile of corpses? Are you already dead? Breathing is a bit difficult, what with this friend's boot sole. The friend's boot sole pressed against my face. Hey, mind shifting your arm? It's squashing my my lungs here. You're not dead? How'd you end up here? Long story, not in the mood to explain. Since you're awake, wanna play a game? This... Brother, I just woke up next to corpses. And you're talking about wanna play a game. Huh? No? Can we address the situation? At least? I guess which will happen on the next bump. Will this friend on top of me slide off? Will the one beside you give you a hug? What's up with the jokes, man? Alright, I'm really not in the mood for it right now. Felt a wave of dizziness. Was the corpse talking to you? Wait. Are they dead? Are they dead? Or nah? Voice crack. Jesus. Maybe you've been dead all along, just a thinking corpse. You know it's bad when your consciousness is laughing. Just accepting insanity at this point. Faintly heard voices coming from somewhere above, not from any passenger in the car, but from whoever was driving it. What's that noise in the back? Don't tell me another animal jumped on for a free buffet. Didn't we already coat them with lime? Animals won't touch them. Probably just a striped armor clanking together. Already lined up buyers, right? Buyers? Oh hell nah. As soon as I get up, bro, I'm tiffin, bro. You're not catching me. Okay, maybe you can. I don't know how torn my body is. Of course. These are rare intact goods this time. Everyone's scrambling for them. No trouble selling at all. Add in the armor and we're gonna make a killing. The king had insisted on a head-on clash with the Demon Lord's army, Won't be so many dead. Ah, forget it. At least it gave us a chance to get rich. Wait. So did the events in the continue section actually happen? And this is after I got completely destroyed? Did I wake up back? Like, did I not die? Weird. Here's stream boot. Oh, bro, what the hell? Get rid of this freaking. Get banned! Stream boo. Your consciousness is always speaking to you in stars and time. Hey, not bad. Hashtag smart people. Guess now you become the adventurer. Looks like Brian. Brian. Yeah. Grain. A little bit. Those eyes, bro. Bro hasn't slept in like 4 weeks. If you ask me, getting out of— oh wait, no. The dude is— okay, wait. The dude is pissed, but the calm soldier's speaking. If you ask me, getting out of Marigold Town is the only real way out. You said it. One more haul and we should have enough to head back home. Speaking of which, it was strange. Why couldn't we strip the armor off that last course we loaded? Is it stuck to me? Maybe there's some kind of magic on it. We'll figure it out when we get there. Worst case, we'll just saw it into pieces and sell those. Sounds like they're talking about you. This card actually reaches its destination. Well, who knows what'll happen next. Yeah, that's why we need to get out, alright? I don't know about you, but I'm getting out. Jump off the cart. There we go, now we're thinking in sync. The thought flashed through your mind. Could you really slip away unnoticed from a jolting cart piled with corpses? True enough. Yeah, I'm not making that. Jump off the cart. I don't have— look at that agility thing. I gotta listen. This isn't smart to do. This gives me— okay, this is like this gives me like Disco Elysium vibes with the skill checks and everything. Very, very Disco Elysium vibes right now. People theorize that Nico's mom is named Marigold. Really? Interesting coincidence. Now's not the time, we need to get more information. Black mist is spreading faster and faster, and there are more monsters around too. Came to Marigold's town because I heard it was safer than the front lines. What rotten luck. Look on the bright side, there are more ways to make money here, right? You can sell anything. That guy in armor, maybe we can sell him. Oh wait, I think that's a typo. Maybe we can sell his armor and all to Veritas. Good for testing their newly developed weapons. Stoic soldier. Other soldier? Same old routine. The fresher ones go to that nutcase priest at Isaiah's place. The rotten ones to the Royal Medical Academy. When I came to Gryffindor, I thought I'd turn into a ghoul. Oh wait, that's the impatient soldier. I thought that was the impatient soldier. Oh well. Can't help it. That's just how things are. Did you hear? The king's raising taxes again. Again? They're treating us like demons. Shh. Keep it down. We're almost there. Don't let anyone hear that. Looks like we're almost at our stop. The short trip wasn't half bad. But even if the view from the canopy is nice, you get tired after a while. Wanna get off? Yeah, I might need your help, alright? Get off, that's right. But you don't understand a word those two are saying. Black Mist, Marigold Town, Veritas, Isaiah? And find any of these words in your memory. And this corpse, you're starting to wonder if you've gone crazy. Grit your teeth. Listen to the conversation a bit more. Still not good. Let me listen to them a bit more. Branch unlocked. Oh. Okay, so that's so those are like the Until Dawn like butterfly effect thingies. Okay. Cool to know. Very, very big coincidence, yeah. Ghoul! The ghoul from Dead by Daylight? You sensed they were about to reveal something important, so you held your breath and kept listening despite the stench. Must be that you didn't wait long enough. Last night I got a secret out of the prison warden with 2 bottles of wine. Remember that guy who embezzled a bunch of military supplies and got thrown in prison by Wilson? Yeah, wasn't he already hanged? His body's still hanging out back, isn't it? Warren told me he saw that guy swallow a big ring. Becton voice. Oh, those are just... Okay, those are just the... how I'm supposed to read them. Okay. Really? Why didn't he report it? Think about it. Prisoner ate something that slipped past the search and swallowed it. Warren's gonna get punished for that blunder. Oh. Besides, he's probably thinking about cutting it out himself when he gets a chance. Dang. We gotta move before he does. Let's go right after we're done with this cargo. Almost there. Remember to go around the back. Dang, nothing useful at all. Uncontrollably, your mind flashed with images of yourself being cut into irregular chunks. What does a fish think about when it's being made into sashimi? Or rather, do fish even have thoughts? Quite the unverifiable question. Like, what are you talking about, bro? Can you at least help me? My agility is crap. I'm not getting out without help. Oops was talking again. Is this person other you? How else could they always know what you were thinking? Yeah. Good point. Very good point. Maybe this was all just a hallucination. Yes, a vivid nightmare. You would never become sashimi. I don't really know about that. The only thing to do now is to break free from this pile of corpses immediately. Dang it! Since when are there goblins on the road? Carriage jerked to a halt. You and the corpses around you lurched forward from the momentum. Ouch! Pain you expected never came because a pair of hands gripped your shoulders tightly in the darkness. The corpse? Hey, appreciate it, bruh. Lilith? Dang. Wait, hold up. Weren't you like evil or something? Accidents always come fast. You never know what'll happen next. Still, you've got a 50-50 shot at guessing the ending. When you think about it, that's pretty fair, right? Word from those palms jolted you awake. This wasn't a corpse, but a living person. There we go. Seems your hysteria only kicked in about 50%. There's more goblins than we expected. We can't hold this cargo. How could they be here? No longer stoic soldier. Yeah, first sign of danger and you're running away. Pitiful. The narrow forest. I mean, I'm probably gonna be in the same shoes as them because I didn't put a lot of points into strength. Someone putting out fireworks outside. Bro, what the hell? Yo, New Year passed already, bro. On the narrow forest path, the carriage was forced to stop. The two pale-faced soldiers and a swarm of goblins closing from ahead. And you lying in a pile of corpses alongside an unfamiliar girl with twin tails. They don't look like they can hold out much longer. Wanna help them? Agree. Deceive. Stay and fight. Deceive them? I don't want to deceive. I don't know who they are. They want to sell me, right? I don't want to stay and fight for them. Guess I don't want them to die as well. You know what? Sure. Fighting. Can't run away from a fight. Look at the sword at your waist and a desire to fight welled up inside you. Think I should stay and fight the monsters. No, it doesn't make much sense, and those two soldiers didn't seem like good people. Yeah. No reason is a reason. I trust your judgment. Don't worry, I'll lend a hand. Just a pack of goblins. Oh! How do they still catch up? Yo, this is so... There's so much on my screen. Don't worry, it's just some goblins. Let me help you out. By the way, this is your first fight, right? Let me tell you some things to watch out for. Hey! Music's sick though. Okay, hold up. Help me. Keep an eye on your condition during battle. Whether you lose your life or your sanity, you'll be devoured. This isn't a game. I have sanity as well? Okay. Now let's defeat all the enemies. I have a lot of stuff. Okay. Just formation bide one's time. Death Thorn Slash. Physical. Deal physical damage equal to 250% attack to all targets within range. Challenge to bosses increased by 50. Cooldown. Cooling down 1 round. Okay. Wounds Messenger. The one action ends. Apply vigor to the next friendly unit about to attack. Lasting until the end of target's turn. Vigor. 50% chance to gain attack increased by 5. Okay. Launch an attack on the target, dealing physical damage equal to 100% attack. Ally with the lowest HP recovers HP equal to 30% of damage dealt. Magic Tech Circuit. Select a target, concentrate magic. Particles bombarded, dealing magic damage equal to 200% attack. By attack, 26. Hey! Dun dun dun. Okay, wait, hold up. Looks like it was told he was adopted. The middle one looks a lot like Lilith. Yeah, that's why I'm confused. And starts attacks the 4 characters with paper, scissors, rock, and not abilities. That's. It feels like no Mori, like similar to Mori with like the how different it is to like usual turn-based combat. Okay, what is this? Captain's Authority. Select an ally. Target recovers sanity equal to 100% of sanity consumed by the skill. Attack and speed are increased by 10%. Where's my sanity? Is it the blue bar? Probably. I guess I'll do Wind's Messenger. Oh wait, that's just my passive, right? I guess so. Yeah, that's my passive. I guess I'm just doing an attack on this dude. Dang! Get pierced up. Lilith. Alright. Harry. When attacked, 40% chance to counterattack, dealing physical damage equal to 70% attack. Oh, that's my passive, right? Evasion is checked before parry. Evaded skills will not trigger parry. Okay. When parry triggers, all allies recover HP equal to 50% of counterattack. Blade Dance. Attack the target twice with magic sword. First attack deals physical damage, 6% AP. Second attack deals magic damage equal to 60% AP. What is AP? I don't know what AP is, but sure. The music's so good though. Battle Resonance. Select an ally, place them in protected state, and applying Purify. While both gain attack bonus equal to 20% of each other's base attack for 3 turns. Also, when the target is attacked, may trigger parry counterattack. Counter trigger chances based on parry level. Only have 1 Battle Resonance target at a time. Private parry can only trigger when itself is attacked, so it does not apply to the target under Battle Resonance. If is down, silence, or stunned, the boss from Battle Resonance will end early. Okay. Lilith launches a swift thrust at enemies dealing physical damage equal to 50% of attack for all targets within range. This applies bleed to them for 2 turns. Sanity cost 3, sanity cost 15. Yeah, so the blue bar is my sanity. Okay, cool. Those are the turn orders. Let me use this. Battle Resonance on you. There we go, protect me. Venom Fan Goblin attack, let's see it. Did you get parried or what? Ouch. Ouch. Miss. Okay, huge. Huge miss. What does this do? Defeat equal to all targets within range. That's no attackable targets in range. Can't attack this dude? Was it those attacks? Okay. Magic. Okay. Bide once time. What does that do? Okay, now I'm attacking with Lilith. Okay. Whoa! I missed, bruh. Ouch. On counterattack, bruh. Ouch, I'm taking damage. A lot of damage. They're also taking damage. Because of the bleed. Okay, okay. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Magic damage, I guess. On this dude. Boom! Got him. Stealth. Okay, he's in stealth, that's why I can't hit him. Cooldown. Okay, let me bide once time. Ouch. Fucking stealth attack, man. Keep getting hit. Lilith, why isn't your parry working? Alright. You, deal with this dude. Bop. Is he dead? Yep. Perfect. And Lilith. No attackable targets in range. Because they're ranged and I'm melee? Sandy, very late of the lol. UI. Yeah, for real, bruh. What is this? Alright, wait, hold up. Alright, did this. Physical damage equal to 50% all targets within range. Yup. Bop! There we go. Perfect. Ouch. And it applied bleed. Ouch. Can't do this because I'm not in range. Just formation? Oh, okay. What that does. Let me do this. Whoa, magic it up. Dang, that attack is sick. Pew! Let me, can't really do this, so let me battle rush and see. Bam. Attack me. There we go. Parry, parry. Bruh, I couldn't parry. Parry, please. It's not parrying. Oh my god. Let me adjust my formation. Let me go there, there we go. And you do this. I missed the first one. That sucks. Did I parry? Nope. Come on, parry. Please. I think I missed every single parry. Captain's authority, I can give you some sanity. Right? This gives me sanity, right? Yeah. There we go. Give you some more sanity you can work with. And bide one's time. Ouch. Stop attacking me, bruh. Legit. Okay, I can blast you with my magic. Boom! You're dead, idiot. Alright, let me really attack. There we go, let's use this. Did you die, please? Nope, didn't die. Common spear attack. It didn't work? Or did it get parried? I have no idea. Bide one's time. Can't really do nothing, so I'm just biding time. Ouch. Can you die because of bleed, please? Modified attribute. I don't know what that does. Okay, let me blast you. Bop. There we go. Perfect. You're and the mysterious girl's coordinated assault. The last goblin fell heavily to the ground. Yeah, that was tough. Do a heavy powder. What is that? Can't believe an hour and 38 minutes passed already. Yeah, time flies, bro. It's like I'm still early. It's my first fight, and I'm 1 hour 38 minutes in. If you hadn't helped us, we'd already be dead at the claws of these beasts. If you finish our business, we'll see you in Marigold Town. We'll repay you properly. This place is dangerous. We'll take our leave first. No problem, alright? I got you. Two soldiers scrambled onto the carriage and whipped the horses, fleeing without a backward glance. The goblins followed the scent here. You recognized her, or rather, recognized that voice. That corpse who'd been crammed in the pile of bodies with you, spouting nonsense. Are you okay? She looked you up and down, her eyes full of genuine warm concern, nothing like a stranger meeting someone for the first time. Unfortunately, your mind was blank. You couldn't recall anything about her. Fine, but who are you? I mean, I got some crazy stuff to tell you, but my character knows nothing about what happened before, alright? On your gaze, the girl wiped her cheek. It's not my blood. The grime on her cheek wiped away, those bright red eyes smiled at you. Lost? Yup. I might have amnesia. I don't know, can you help me? You seem to know a lot about me. More than being lost, you simply didn't know where you should go. You don't want to stay here and get turned into goblin sashimi, do you? Why sashimi? Shook your head. You definitely didn't want to become sashimi. Then follow me to the nearby town first. We can figure things out when we get there. Can you at least tell me your name? Like, I still don't know you. Like, thanks for the help and everything, but like, give me something to work with here. With your mind completely blank, probably didn't need someone to guide you out of this dangerous area. Besides, seemed to be more rustling sounds coming from deep in the forest. Nah, I'm agreeing. She did help me. But at least, like, tell me something about you. Quickly left this bloody place. Before long, the outline of a town gradually appeared ahead. There were more people on the road. Someone was watching you and says for you. Gained some new thoughts. I like the red. You know, the red is always like contrasted with like the white. It's really sick. I don't know what it is, but it's really visually appealing for my eyes. Hey, hold up, let me vibe and eat some with this music. Alright. Wow, the music, bruh. Elevator music. Minus 1 space to be professional. I'm waiting for the moment you can see the character you made. Yeah, the character. Bruh. I mean, I'm probably not gonna be able to see my character. Because of like the armor and everything, but maybe, who knows? Streets bustle with people, the air thick with the pungent mix of horse manure, baking bread, cured leather, and cheap spices. Horse manure? Bruh. Yo, mysterious stranger, can we get out this town already? Bakery owner nearby pushed out a batch of freshly baked flatbread. The rising steam making you involuntarily step back. Bro, I need to find out what's happening with me, like legit. Like, how did I get into the carriage first? Who is this girl? Why is she so willing to help me? Did you see? This is Marigold Town. Oh no, I completely forgot to introduce myself. Thank you. My name is Lilith. Can you tell me yours? I have a feeling you already know my name. You know? You seem to know me and care for me. I don't know you. Yo! Look at the art style, man. I love it. It's beautiful. Twin-tailed girl tilts her head, watching you. A breeze sweeps past and her silver hair, laced with sunlight, dances in the wind. Her heart suddenly began pounding, your mind in chaos. Your name? Can I type my name now? Question. Couldn't remember anything. Maybe got knocked around in that cart. Deep in your mind, some words seem to be faintly echoing. Morphean Paradox. Is that what it was called? My name is Morphean Paradox. Mysterious girl who introduced herself as Lilith is still watching with a smile. Will you tell her your name? I am... I'll tell you my name. I am the Morphean Paradox. I don't know if that's even my name. But what's this option? This option intrigues me. I am hyperlink blocked. I am this. Thought you did have a name, so you tried to say it, but it seemed like you only moved your lips. No sound coming out at all. What did you say just now? Lilith leaned forward, moving slightly closer to you. Tried opening your mouth again, but still no sound came out. You had to give up. Thinking that you hadn't spoken for a while, Lilith just smiled and shrugged. It's fine. We'll have plenty of chance to get to know each other. Why do you want to know me? Who are you? For example, you could tell me about your past, your family, or why you came to Marigold Town. Like, as I said before, I don't think I need to tell you everything. It feels like you already know all this stuff. The way you're acting towards me is very friendly. Too friendly for someone you just met. You could almost read my mind. Like in the carriage back there. Why the horse crap, bro? For real. And it's Lilith. I knew it! There we go. Lilith. Lips look like... yeah. He's way too friendly. And I feel like she knows a lot more than she's letting on. Buzzing swelled in your mind, and Lilith's voice faded into the distance, going ever more faint. Her past. Yes, who exactly are you? Why are you here? Couldn't remember anything, and everything around you felt strangely familiar. This girl before you should be wary of a stranger, yet you couldn't help but think about and respond to her questions. Yeah, I'm not be wary of her, but she still helped me. So I can still be like a lot kinder. So as if you had always done so naturally, instinctively. You look like an adventurer too? Lilith's voice briefly pulled you out of your thoughts. Confess your own loss in memory. You're indeed an adventurer. I have no idea. I have no clue. How should I know if I'm an adventurer? I'm gonna just be honest. She did help me out with the battle and everything, and I feel like she knows a lot more about myself than I do. So if I tell her about it, maybe she can help me. There we go. I don't remember. I mean, I don't remember anything. I don't know who I am, and I forgot my past. There we go. Look at that. Look at that expression. Very, very knowing. He has like a knowing expression. Memory loss? That's pretty common among adventurers. Okay, what does that have to do with me though? Morphean paradox. That's the only thing I remember. Morphean paradox. Maybe you should find them. That might help you remember who you really are. You know about the Morphean paradox? Whoa, whoa. Yo, back off, alright? Too close. Little suddenly leaned close and lowered her voice. Or maybe you are the Morphean paradox? You're just remembering yourself. We're so close, you could almost hear her heartbeat. Yeah, how should I know? Stop being like all this teasing stuff, alright? Help me out, please. Her light crimson eyes were strikingly bright in your vision. You wanted to tell her everything about yourself, but right now you were just an empty shell. Just then, you felt yourself shoved aside by brute force. You don't apologize right now. Bruh, never mind. I'm not gonna do nothing. No, I already said no! For you. Did you promise to buy me a new sword once this commission paid out? The reward from our last job went straight to apologies. Don't tell me you forgot burning down that farmer's field. That was an accident. Forget it. What about the money we saved up before? You said you didn't want to keep staying at inns, so I found a place on the outskirts. Man and woman walked past you. Your gaze fell on the huge backpack strapped to the man's back. Must have been him who bumped into you. You were about to call out to them when a small voice interrupted you. Who are you? Did you bump into me? I'm sorry. So sorry. They're my friends. They were rushing to a commission and didn't notice you. I apologize on their behalf. Notice a petite girl almost hidden behind a massive bundle. She looked nervous, avoiding your gaze. It's alright. You don't need to apologize for them, alright? Water under the bridge. I don't even care about it. We should go. I'm really sorry. Gave an apologetic nod and jogged off after the bickering pair ahead. Her gaze followed the departing trio. They wore leather armor and had weapons at their waists. Isn't that woman quite cute? I don't have any opinion. I don't know these people. Deny, only observing their attire. Deny, you're cuter. Admire, really quite cute. Yeah, I didn't really pay attention. Only observing their attire. I'm just observing their attire. And weapons. Are they the adventures you mentioned? That's right. I've had more and more adventures lately. Judging by their direction, they're probably heading to the service center. Where the hell are we now? Thank you. Finally some common sense. Oh, please, just tell me anything. Let me think. It's a place that manages guilds and posts quests. Guild? Adventurers Guild? Only registered adventurers who've joined a guild can make a living hunting monsters. Adventurers gather together, become companions, support each other, advance together, and overcome all obstacles. That's what the service center posters say. Their relationship looks pretty good, doesn't it? Companions, huh? You silently repeat those words in your mind. Companions. Are we companions? Your eyes rest on the street. The crowd is indeed many adventurers, occasionally bursting into hearty, honest laughter. Can't help but wonder, did you once have companions like this too? Now that you've disappeared, are they worried about you? Maybe they're out looking for you right now. Or they're all dead. You know, maybe my companions were in the cart with me and they're all dead and I somehow survived. I don't know. It's being too lovey-dovey. Facts. Like, chill, alright? I don't know you. I don't know you. You might have had some relationship with me in the past, but I don't know you right now. For a moment, you felt the urge to learn everything about your surroundings. Suddenly, you wanted to know. And what's with this? Why does the text suddenly, like, is also in, like, the header of the dialogue box? It's weird. It's like somebody's talking to me, like grabbing the words from my mouth. Like, it's weird. It's really weird, but I like it. It's very intriguing. Suddenly, you wanted to know, where in this world are you? How are you supposed to survive? You. I like to look around nearby. Wander around? But of course. What is it? Go to the bakery, chat with the owner, at the street corner, chat with the soldiers. The flies on the wall. Let's probably not chat with the bakery. Let's chat with the soldiers. Maybe they can tell me something. Actually, maybe the soldier will be on guard. If I chat with the owner, might tell me something. Let's I think the soldiers can probably tell me a lot more. What's the soldiers? Near the wall by the street, two men dressed like soldiers were holding bottles of liquor. Wait! Oh, those are the guys I saved. Right? Two men dressed like soldiers were holding bottles of liquor, boasting about their heroic battles against monsters. So their attire looked increasingly familiar. Wasn't that the same uniform the two car drivers wore? Dang. Could they be working together? Either way, first find out where their headquarters is. Perhaps you could go investigate yourself. Perhaps the clues to what you lost before waking lie hidden there. Excuse me, you thought about how to phrase your question. Headquarters? That word didn't seem quite right. Okay, Lilith is talking for me. Appreciate it, I guess, but still. Excuse me, could you point us toward the Silver Griffin camp in Marigold Town? Right, camp. That's the word you were looking for. Was I? Why am I talking about headquarters? What type of headquarters? The Demon Lord's headquarters? Two soldiers, faces flushed red, let their eyes wander between the two of you for a while before waving you off dismissively. Shoo, shoo, shoo! Don't interrupt our drinking. Those are locked. Okay. I just want to ask how to join you guys. Sincere, though those two fellows probably can't reach your sincerity through the armor. Join us? The Silver Griffin's entrance exam really tough. A man approaches you with his bottle, tapping the glass bottom against your armor. How many exams did I pass? How much combat training I went through to wear this armor? Shakes his head, gesturing wildly into the air. Say something more if you want to pry any useful information out of this trunk. What's been a loyal fan of the Silver Griffin? Let's see if it works! Result 4. Success! Hey! My first success! You endure the stench of alcohol wafting around you, trying to make your tone more admiring. To be honest, I had this armor custom made to match your uniforms. Turn slightly, letting them get a good look at your outfit. Joining the Silver Griffin has always been my dream. Two soldiers squinted, and after sizing you up, nodded with satisfaction. Didn't expect there'd be adventures like you. Thought you were all brainless brutes. Just at that intersection. Turn left and head out of town. You'll get there soon. Butterfly effect. Branch unlocked. We thank the two with a grateful tone and leave the street corner with Lilith. So you're a fan of the Silver Griffin? Circumstances demanded it. I had to lie, even though I don't know what I gained from that, just I guess info on where the Silver Griffins are. For sure. Yes, some info is better than none. But that camp is stationed right near Marigold Town. Looks like we might get a chance to visit. Wanna check out other places? Yeah. Check out the bakery. Go to the owner. The bakery door is wide open. Behind the counter, a man was using a wooden paddle to turn the bread on the baking tray. Oh, the piano. So beautiful. Oh my god. Been almost 2 hours, my headphones haven't died. 70% right now. Hey, that's pretty good. Impressive headphones. Right. Is that the shop owner? Seeing someone come in, he glanced up, but his hands never stopped working. Hey yo, my guy was popping. What can I get for you two? Pause to think. Your outfit did stick out a bit in a bakery, so you found a quiet corner to stand in. Have you seen me before? Check result is 59. Failure. Cooked. Before you could respond, your armor accidentally knocked over a nearby shelf. Freshly arranged wheat cakes were about to scatter all over the floor. Please, make it. Check result is 11. Success. Oh, thank God. Thank the heavens. Quickly reach out to catch the tipping tray and grab the 2 wheat cakes about to hit the ground with your other hand. Nice reflexes. Though my tray wouldn't have fallen if you hadn't barged in. Sorry. Really sorry. Before he could speak, he flicked his wrist with practice ease, flipping the bread on the tray. I haven't seen you before, pal. Especially with that getup of yours. Definitely remember if I've seen you. Inlove left the bakery. Didn't expect you to have such quick reflexes, but... Didn't expect anyone to ask such a question right off the bat. Have you seen me before? Lilith laughed louder and louder, her hair bouncing with each shake of her shoulders, her eyes curving to thin crescents. Sorry. Anything else you want to see? Why are you teasing me, alright? I literally have amnesia. And you're making fun of me? That's not very nice. Check the flyers on the wall. Approached the wall covered with old, tired newspapers. The text had been washed away by rain, making it hard to read. Leaning in for a closer look, the only legible thing left was a freshly posted wanted notice. The wanted notice bore a blurry photo of a girl with long white hair and pale violet eyes. Yo, that's her! That's the, That's, Karen. Scarlet? Was she called Callan? Did they even write her name wrong? Yeah, that's the girl from the beginning. I was like all mad. Below in small print it says Callan. Oh wait, it is. Okay, so which is it? Karen or Callan? Callan Scarlet, highly dangerous. If you have any leads, please contact the nearest Griffin soldier. Gay shifted to another paper beside it with the Church of Isaiah written in large, ornate calligraphy. It seemed to urge people to follow into the goddess' footsteps, ending with... What is happening with the text? It's so... weird. Like somebody's... talking with me inside my own mind. Seemed to urge people to follow under the goddess' footsteps, ending with, the goddess' radiance shall forever guide humanity. Isaiah's propaganda posters are everywhere, aren't they? Or are they a cult? Isaiah? Seemed to have heard those words on the carriage too. Something about buying corpses was related to them. The biggest religious group in the forest of silver shallots. They worship the goddess Isaiah and send priests into town now and then to spread the faith. I'm not particularly interested in those. What are you interested in? I don't know what your deal is. I think we're examining further. Let's go somewhere else. I'm done. Like you had nothing worth paying attention to here. Seeing your frustration, Nils smiles and pats your shoulder. Okay, but like, can you give me more information on yourself? I only got your name. Okay, you already know from me that I don't know anything. I have amnesia. I have memory loss. And you know something about the Morphean paradox, I guess. And a lot more stuff. So, you know, enlighten me if you're already acting this friendly towards me. Cowan Scowit. There are still many places we haven't seen. Maybe we could take a walk somewhere farther. Lil's right. So check out other places. Maybe something will jog your memory. Or maybe she can help with jogging my memory. You know, have you think about that? I'm tired of saying this. We'll gather more information. Someone could recognize your gear. Who are you? Sir, I could tell from a distance that you're extraordinary. And a long robe suddenly emerges, seriously from the crowd, walking your path in an eager tone. Brother, get something to eat, dog. You can see your freaking face marks, like you're almost as thin as me. Especially a sword. Your gaze falls on the iron stone at your waist. No patterns or gems. It's even a bit rusty. But you use it in a battle. Well, maybe your combat skills have nothing to do with the quality of your weapon. Still, this is an opportunity. Ask this man. Probably hasn't seen me before, but have you seen my sword before? The scrawny man's eyes lock onto the iron sword at your waist as he nods pathetically. Of course, this is the most common iron sword in Marigold Town. Bruh. Trendy style among adventurers, many swordsmen want to get their hands on a fine sword like this. If it's the most common sword, why does everybody want it? It's your sword, it's suffused with... Man tenses his face and makes exaggerated... Jesus Christ, I can't read. Exaggerated expressions, then finally shakes his head vigorously. An ominous aura, but don't worry, we happen to have holy water that can purify anything. Just hand me your sword and I'll have it cleaned up in no time. I feel like this is a scam. Man chatters endlessly in your ear, while your stomach growls at an inopportune moment. His eyes start and quickly pulls out a piece of bread from his bag. Fresh from the bakery. You must be hungry. Have something to eat. Bro, I think you need it way more than I do. Just don't need to be... I don't want to be rude, but I think you need it way more than I do. Faint weed aroma from the street moments ago is now amplified. Since waking up among a pile of corpses and traveling all the way here, you haven't eaten anything. Look at that golden, brilliant bread, almost imagining its soft texture as you bite into it. While salivating. Refuse, I'm not that angry. Come on, I got a lot of willpower. What? Success! Woo! I don't need to be freaking, you know, you're trying to get something out of me. Think carefully. How risky is it to accept food from a stranger you just met? Can't accept your food. You refuse temptation like a resolute adult. The scrawny man looks disappointed. For some reason, a pang of guilt flashes through your heart. You want to see disappointment from others directed at you. You don't reach out. The man's hand hovers in the air for a moment, finally puts the golden bread back in his pocket. It's nothing. Maybe it just wasn't to your taste. I truly have your best interest at heart. These are troubled times. The Church of Isaiah has been doing everything in its power for humanity's survival. I knew it. I knew you're from the church. That's precisely why I wish to help you. I trained at the Holy Radiance Academy. I can see dark energy clinging to your sword. Might be dark mist. Yes, that's it. Know how terrible that stuff is. I don't actually. Once you're infected, you're dead for real. Cold as stone. Those corpse collectors prowling the streets will snatch your body and sell it off. Man rambles on quite a bit, when you only catch the last part. Those two who stuffed you into the cart at the beginning were actually corpse collectors? Seeming to understand your concerns, the man rummages through his bag again, finally producing a sparkling crystal. I'll leave this crystal representing my ecclesiastical position as collateral and as proof of my noble character. Take the crystal he hands you. Stone surely can't cause any more trouble, right? I don't know. I don't have... Chances of my town just working are not pretty good. Success! Woo! Never mind. I'm goated. You held the crystal up to examine it. Through the transparent stone. Fucking glass shard, bro. You see a pattern you noticed earlier on the bulletin board. Seems to be some kind of symbol of the Isaiah faith. Hold the crystal up close to examine it. The earlier sparkle now looks quite ordinary. Crystal surface is rough and uneven, its color patchy, mottled with varying shades of grey. You trying to scam me, brother? And you thumb across it, feeling its rough, angular texture and the friction against your skin. The crystal the man gave you doesn't look like anything valuable, even appears somewhat crude. The man before you in his ill-fitting robe didn't look very trustworthy. Closer inspection, the church emblem pinned to him looked rather crooked. There we go. Don't want to frickin' trust random strangers, dog? What is this? Really don't get what's worth scamming about this rusty iron sword at your waist. Slowly reach for the sword at your waist, but feel someone tugging at your cloak. Silith watches you with a worried expression, while the man waits quietly for your response. You good, Lilith? Why are you hiding? What to do? Should you hear what Lilith has to say? Yeah. I mean, she helped me. It's only fair that I get to listen to it. Listen to her. Lilith pulls you aside. Sense some kind of magic on this crystal. Though it's probably not any precious treasure. That sword doesn't look like anything good either. Doesn't look like anything good? Realizing she's gotten a bit emotional, Lilith clears her throat and lowers her voice. Fine. Not anything good. Suit yourself. It's your sword anyway. You have the right to decide what happens to it. Lilith seems a bit upset. Can't figure out why she's suddenly talking like this. Sir, have you really not made up your mind? This is holy water from Holy Radiance Mountain. We have to cleanse your sword. It will definitely be restored to its former glory. And seeing such a magnificent adventure about to fall into danger, I'd never waste holy water on something like this. The man looked deeply moved, his words earnest. You can see tears welling up at the corners of his eyes. I have a 205% chance to not give him my sword. Impossible check, by the way. What? I think I'm just being too soft. Let's upload my first video on my other channel. Hey, let's go! Good job. Huge that I can refuse. I think I did all the right things. I refused the bread. Good, because this is... I can't read what that says. Plus 100 and plus 100. Probably because I refused the bread. And I didn't ignore Lilith. So yeah, I can't give you my sword. I'm gonna refuse because Lilith knows something. Definitely. And I trust her judgment because she helped me more. She helped me with the battle, right? Can't give you my sword. Success. There we go. Thanks for the kind offer, but there's no need. Spot someone lurking at the street corner nearby watching you. Why? Sir, I was only thinking of you. Burly man, who's that? Why are you still wasting time? You idiot, we've been spotted! Sure enough, seeing you put away your sword, the man who was watching from the corner immediately stopped, stepped out, and stood behind his companion. While you were still sizing up the man's muscles, the bald guy had already raised his fist. At the same time, you heard the sound of metal being drawn. Don't forget I'm a swordswoman too. Okay, Lilith! Thanks for the help. I don't know why you would help me, but yeah. Finally showing you true colors. Come on, try to mess with me, alright? You were so patient talking to me for so long, you're finally showing your true colors. Oh, it's just a battle. Hey, big guy, show these crews adventures what's what. Ah! Looks like we've really been underestimated. Another battle, huh? You wanted my sword? And now because you didn't get it, you're trying to battle me? I'll show you who's boss, alright? Let me strike, strike this dude. Boom, 31. Good. And I'm gonna do battle resonance on you. There you go, protect me. Oh, try to hit me. Bully the weak. I took no damage. No damage? I don't know what that did. I took no damage. Probably because of Lilith's thing, maybe? I don't know. Anyways, leader skill. Physical damage equal to 200% attack to all natural boss increased by 4. Okay. Bada boom! Damn! That damage. Holy! Alright, yeah, you're cooked by the way. Good job, Lilith! The animations are sick. That was quick. Round 2 dead. Yeah, I knew this guy was trouble. Change of plans! Retreat! Man posing as Isaiah devotee set out pathetic yelps and vanished into a nearby alley in a flash. Tried to catch up, but they clearly knew Marigold's town streets better and quickly vanished into the depths of the alley. That guy was obviously a repeat offender. Thank you for, you know, you said obviously, right? So you knew it from a glance. Why didn't you tell me? Bro, what's up with you, Lilith? Like, I don't know if I can like trust you, or you're hiding something from me, cause you seem like you're helping me, but at other times you're like not telling me the whole story. Glance again at the slightly rusted iron sword at your waist. Still couldn't figure out what made it so special. Considering how well it handled, you decide you treasure it for a while. Sir, gain some new thoughts. You wearily leaned against the slightly cold wall. With everything that's happened, you feel even hungrier now. A piece of bread was offered to you. You must be hungry, right? How do you know? How do you know this? It's like you're reading my mind. What's up with you? What's your deal? I am hungry. Actually, I brought some bread too. She out and took the bread, even though you've just met. You somehow feel a natural sense of trust towards Lilith. Trust her and trust everything she offers you. Through the gap in your helmet, you put the bread in your mouth. It was just as sweet and soft as you imagined. Feeling better now? You seem livelier than before. Yeah, appreciate it. More energetic. Really? We don't know how Lilith could tell through your helmet. She can read my thoughts. There's something up with her. And her, like, what, is that a crown? I don't know what that is. The little red thing? That's part of her sword and everything. Looks sick, but I don't know what it is. How about we head to the service center? I'll help you register as an official venture first, then we can figure out how to find some work. Why are you helping me this much? Like, I just told you I have no memories. You're trying to get me to register as an adventurer, get work. Almost as if we've been traveling for longer than I know. Indeed, figuring out your current situation is more important than some sword. Go check out the military camp. Check out something in that alley. Let's okay, this is unlocked. This progress the story probably, right? So can I save it? Like, how do I save it? I don't really know how to like save it. Okay, let's check out the military camp. There we go. I think we should just go straight to the guild service center. After all, it's getting late and there's still a lot to do. Lilith doesn't seem to want to waste time elsewhere, but going to the service center isn't a priority for you. Don't know anything, don't remember anything. Where you go doesn't really matter, does it? Still want to check, yeah. Let me explore it, I still want to check it out. After all, I don't remember anything. Maybe I can get some help at the military camp? Alright, suppose a quick visit wouldn't hurt. With a brief moment of thought, the girl agreed to your choice. You've lost count of how many times she's let you do your own thing. Why is she being so nice to me? Exactly! Very nice. Too nice. Strange question lingered in your mind, but even after eating a little, your brain was still running on low power. Or on low power. Without enough fuel, it's hard to drive this machine called brain. Facts. So you decided to focus on figuring out your next meal instead. Remember, the military camp was around here. Maybe we could even score a hot meal. Wait a moment. You're going there like that? What do you mean like that? Yeah, what do you mean? Face twists into something between curiosity and gross. Pokes your armor like she's touching roadkill. Is it disgusting? Did I take a shower? Oh, okay. You're all dirty right now. If you go there looking like this, they'll chase you away like a vagrant, you know? Only then did you notice your wretched appearance, waking up from a corpse garden, fighting and fleeing all the way, left you covered in muddy stains, blood dry into blackish brown clumps on the outer layer of your armor, making you look utterly disheveled. True, I've really made a mess of myself along the way. Wait, why are you so clean? Yeah, good point. You were fighting with me. Boys carry disbelief. The girl's so tall and poised, her clothes spotless, her exposed skin without a speck of dust. How on earth did she manage that? Either she has some magic going on, or she's like really good at sword fighting. Or both. That's a girl's secret. Not, you know... You're not telling me anything. I heard a little one shot in this song, or am I hallucinating the auditory hallucinations? Hey, maybe there's some connections to one shot. I'm not hearing anything. Who knows? Lilith placed her finger to her lips in a shushing gesture, then blushed slightly. Come on now, stop staring at me. I've got a great idea. Ta-da! Lilith produced a robe from somewhere. It felt strangely familiar. Is that the robe from that scammer earlier? Oh, now's not the time to be picky. Just put it on. How'd you get the robe? Your armor couldn't come off just yet, but luckily the robe was roomy enough. With Lilith's help, you cinched it with the belt. It looked almost like a cape. Filthy body now wrapped in the white robe, transformed from a vagrant into a battle-worn weary knight. Looking pretty dashing, just like a holy knight from the church. Thank you. Thanks for the compliment, but like... Who are you, okay? I'm going crazy. Alright, let's go. At least I trust you. That's gotta count for something, right? Lilith placed her hand on your shoulder and pushed you toward the military camp. Alright. The Griffin. Griffith! Griffin military camp is on the outskirts of Marigold Town. From a distance, you could see the tents of varying heights. Along the low outer wall, a squad of soldiers was marching into the distance, apparently on patrol. Military area, no unauthorized entry. You don't need to turn toward the voice. The guard at the gate was striding towards you, and when his gaze fell on your robe, you saw him falter mid-step. Along with it, his expression softened considerably. Is there some official business that brings you to the camp, sir? We're looking for work. For work? A confused expression appeared on the guard's face. Why would you come to the Griffin camp? You should go to Isaiah's stone. Whether you're a pilgrim or a church official, you should register there first. Register first. Register. Of course, you're not any kind of official. These clothes were even stripped from a scammer. Try to respond. You shot Lilith a pleading look. She took the hint immediately. Lilith! Save me from this awkward situation, please.
Here's what happened. This knight is a pilgrim from Radiant Fortress, traveling through the forest of silver shallots, and now I'm his attendant. We were attacked by monsters outside the city. Thanks to the goddess' protection, we survived, but all our luggage was lost in the fight.
Lilith furrowed her brow slightly, as if genuinely worried about the non-existent luggage. The non-existence of Morphean Paradox? Peak writing. Absolute cinema. This gentleman holds dear the honor of a knight and refuses to beg, hoping to earn his keep through honest work. But could you spare some money? Even just a hot meal would do. We're really exhausted. I see. There have been rumors lately about scammers in person and clergy in Marigold Town. Serious crime, and we're investigating it. Yay. Thanks for the help, Lilith. The guard kept scrutinizing you. You stood tall, appearing calm, but your palms were already sweaty. Lilith beside you wore an awkward expression. Yeah. However, with a lovely attendant like this lady accompanying you, their identities are beyond question. As for work, I'm sorry, but outsiders can't enter the camp. Okay, we got a freaking Lilith buff, I guess. We got a freaking attractive woman buff. Somebody scrutinizing you, just, you know, just have a freaking have just a very attractive person with you, and there you go. There'll be a lot nicer to you. Wonderful. But I can't let you go hungry like this. Here, this is a small personal contribution. Please accept it. Hey, appreciate it. Things had come this far, so you had no choice but to play the aloof knight persona Lilith had improvised for you and accept that money pouch. Thank you for your generosity, sir. Yeah, I'm not doing this. I'm saying this. Guard said nothing, but struck his chest with his right fist in a solemn military salute. Your guilt deepened a little more. Appreciate it. Hey, got money. Quickly pulled Lilith away from the camp. Once out of sight, you hurriedly tore off the rope. Lilith's face also showed an apologetic expression. That was way too intense.
Sorry, I didn't know about that either. I just wanted to make you look better. But you did great just now. That last line was spot on. Maybe you used to be an actor or something?
Maybe so, but let's not do that again. Yeah, let's not scam people. Okay, that option's locked because I just did that, right? Seems to be something in that alley. Let's check it out. Please work? Yes! Perfect. Walk toward the rather dark alley, pitch black and gloomy. Really different from the bustle outside. The walls were covered with damp moss, and cardboard boxes were piled everywhere. And there was a package.
Huh? This package looks familiar. Where have I seen it before?
Look at the backgrounds, bro, with like the red outline. It's so good looking. Also felt like you'd seen this package somewhere, until a familiar conversation drifted from the street corner. Oh, not you again.
This is all the materials we collected for this commission.
Set down my bundle to buy bread so I wouldn't block anyone. Pretty sure it was around here somewhere. I don't even know what to say to you. Oh wait, that's the female.
I don't even know what to say to you. Something this important.
They lost their package, huh?
Don't panic. If you look carefully, you will find it.
Remembered now. This was a giant package that accidentally bumped into you on the street. It's mine now. No, I'm gonna give it to them. Hey, the package is over there. Let's be kind. Hey, the package you're looking for is over here. Hello.
Thank goodness. Finally found it. Without this, a performance this month would have been ruined. There's still time for month end. Even if we lost, I could just hunt a few more monsters.
You should rest more. No need to push yourself so hard.
Sounds like they're pretty good partners. Maybe they're companions from the same guild? It's you! A soft, familiar voice spoke up, and it was the girl hiding behind the other two. Was looking at you with sparkling eyes, seemingly happy. Sorry for causing trouble again. Remembering something, she ignored her two bickering companions and pulled a purple crystal from her massive bundle. This is a crystal we picked up in the Eerie Lands. It should be worth something. Please take it. She held the gleaming crystal in both hands and bowed deeply to you. This crystal certainly looked more valuable than the weird one that man gave you. Perhaps because you hesitated so long, the other two eventually turned attention to you as well. Consider it our thanks. Except the purple crystal. After packing up, three adventurers left noisily. Thank you! Hey, kindness paid off. Let's go. Seeing your gaze lingering on the three of them, the silent Lilith finally spoke up and interrupted your thoughts. Looks like you did another good deed. As expected of an adventurer, I suppose. What is that expression? Though, you're quite popular with the girls, aren't you? Why? Like, that expression tells me you're jealous. But like, for the 1,000th time. I don't know you! Who are you? Are we in a relationship? What is this? Attractive woman buff, yeah. Thanks for the fruit, bro. They came from magical to relationship simulator, for real. Pack looks 4 mil. Sorry for causing you trouble again. Oh no, who are you? For real, bruh. Hashtag people shipping you with Lilith. Or Lilith's trying to like make moves on me, or like I don't know what's happening. Lilith, like, brother, okay, we can talk this out over some hot chocolate, alright? How about that? Alright, you tell me what your deal is with me, and who knows, maybe through adventuring we'll get closer together. But right now, bruh, I don't know you. Still upset. Yeah, you're upset. I just said what I should do. Yeah, if I talk about it, shouldn't you get more upset? And what's your deal? Caught a subtle hint of something in Lil's voice, something almost unfamiliar. Angry? I don't really know either. I do hope you'll make more friends. Waited for a moment, but Lilith didn't say anything more. You and Lilith left the alley and returned to the street corner. Alright. I did everything, so let's check out the guild service center. There we go. She flirting as hell. Yeah, for real. Hot chocolate. The chocolate eine Scopedia. What? Chocolate's in the garbage. We're never getting that chocolate, bro. Hey, the background. Look at the moon. And this is like further away from where we were, right? Because we were here, around here. Very close to like town. And now we're like further away. Lilith leading the way, you soon arrived at the guild service center. Huh? Lilith said at the tightly closed doors of the service center with an incredulous expression. This look on Lilith was quite fresh. You watched with interest for a while. Sorry, I think we wasted too much time on the way. The service center is already closed. Clearly, Lilith's hope of registering as an official adventurer had been dashed. If we can't establish a guild, does that mean we'll have to sleep on the streets? I mean, aren't you an adventurer? Couldn't you like... You're like... From the looks of it, you're an experienced adventurer. Probably saw a lot of people on your way, right? So maybe you could like, I don't know, talk with the guild, or what the guild's called, talk with somebody that knows you. Lilith mumbled something under her breath that she couldn't quite understand. I've done this so many times. Why do I still make mistakes like this? Like, see? I'm getting the like, I feel like you're an adventurer. And she let out a long sigh. that alley from earlier should do for one night. We might have a town for being a vagrant, but open fires aren't allowed in town. If you want to warm up tonight, we better head to the Eerie Lands. Oh, that's the forest where we first met. Pretty memorable, isn't it?
In the cart? Memorable. You recall the unforgettable experience of sharing a bed with corpses. Memorable indeed, yeah. I wouldn't call that memorable, but...
I'm sorry. I might be running a bit late.
Oh, you're... Are you helping me? A voice sounded somewhat familiar. He looked up and saw a girl not far away, bowing repeatedly to the tall, thin man. Yo, they look sick, bro. What are you, a judge? You remembered her, the smallest girl from the trio of adventures you met at the street corner. Her name was... Erin? You told me her name? You didn't tell me her name. How would I know that? Alas, young lady, the sun's about to set, and my precious goods are still in your friend's hands. Some rather important goods, but I hate for your friends to fail the commission on time. That would be quite troublesome for me as well.
Something must have happened on the way to delay them. I'll go find them right now.
Miss, you don't look well. Alright, let's wait here a little longer. Oh, you two adventurers over there. Maybe you've been eavesdropping too close. The man finally noticed you. His slender body was hidden beneath a wide, finely tailored robe, his tone gentle and polite. Strangely dressed fellow, you couldn't help but think of a street con artist. I'm not... Why is everybody reading my mind? This is getting scary. It's getting real scary. I'm not some street con artist, just a poor merchant waiting for my precious cargo to return. Supposed to arrive before sunset, but now it's nowhere to be found. I believe it's probably stuck somewhere in the Eerie Lands. You two seem quite capable. Might I hire you to look into my cargo's whereabouts? His tone was full of helplessness. You stared at him, trying to read his emotions, but where his face should be was shrouded in darkness. Is there some strange magic in this place? How could everyone figure out what you were thinking? Exactly, bro.
It's you. Will you take the commission? Please, my two friends are escorting the goods. They told me to wait here to receive them. Been waiting so long, I'm worried something's happened.
I got you. You gave me a crystal, it's only fair I help.
The Eerie Lands. There have been more monsters there lately, though none of them are particularly strong.
Seeming to realize his son's request was a bit unreasonable, the merchant slapped his forehead. If any kind soul is willing to help me, I'll offer them a small reward. Merchant held up one hand and waved it in front of you. 5 gold coins, 5,000 gold coins, a slap? A slap? A slap? Oh heavens, I don't have such peculiar tastes. And I trust you wouldn't either, right? It's 500 gold. 500? Don't mind if I do. Do not mind if I do. You read that too right. How do you know how to pronounce Greek? I read that right? Really? I thought I read that so badly. Intuition, I guess? I don't know. Ellipsart. Yeah. Memorable too much. A little bit too memorable, yeah. So memorable in fact that I don't want it to be memorable. 500 gold coins, that sounds like good cash. And if Lilith says so, that must count for something.
500 gold coins is quite a lot for this kind of commission.
Besides, Eerie Land is that dangerous of a place. Gazes of both Erin and the strange merchant were fixed on you. It felt like you were carrying too much expectation. Planning to go to the Eerie Lands anyway, just taking a look shouldn't cause any trouble. Well, I'll take a look.
Thank you so much. I'm sorry, I got injured on my last commission and can't move around too much.
Alas, I should be thanking you. Miss, please don't go cutting into other people's conversations. Anyway, I'll leave my precious goods in your capable hands. With Lilith's explanation, you learn that the Eerie Lands was the name of for the forest southeast of Marigold Town, also where you two first met. Lilith seemed particularly excited when mentioning this. I don't feel like she met me for the first time right there. But it feels like she was looking for me for a long time and she finally found me. And that's why she's so excited, maybe? Oh, there's some form deeper connection there. 100%.
Originally, there weren't many monsters here, but because of the spreading black mist, a lot of monsters from deep in the forest have moved this way.
Black mist? You thought you finally had a chance to ask about this unfamiliar term. Why had you kept forgetting to ask? Whatever, that's not important.
You can think of it as a kind of virus. Once humans are infected with by the black mist, they go mad, speak nonsense, and even become violent.
Was that what happened to you? Or to me? With like the Demon Lord and everything? Grab it and everything?
Peculiar. I don't really know the details, but monsters infected by the dark mist are called shadow-touched monsters. These monsters are much fiercer than normal ones. If you get hurt by them, you get infected too.
Black mist. Somewhere in the depths of your memory, there seemed to be an image of such pitch-black, bottomless fog enveloping you. So did the stuff in the continue section happen or not? Feels like I'm remembering that stuff. It feels like that happened, but like, if that happened, why is Lilith with me? Did she turn into like the evil version or whatever? Or are there like two Liliths? One normal Lilith and one dark version Lilith now? That I have to save? I don't know. That might be it. Seeing you maintain your silence, Lilith softened her tone.
You don't need to worry too much. I can protect you.
Appreciate it. I don't know where all this kindness is coming from. Thank you.
Well, my swordsmanship is pretty hard to match after all.
Indeed, you'd seen Lilith's fighting style, elegant, graceful, and explosively powerful movements. Though you hadn't seen other adventurers fight, you instinctively sensed that Lilith was probably a genius in combat.
Besides goblins, there are quite a few other monsters living here.
You nodded. Like these adorable round monsters had suddenly appeared before you and Liv.
Ooh, it's a pouring.
Pouring? Yo, a slime! Freaking Genshin Impact slime. What is this? Hold up. What the hell? Alright, you about to get wrecked. My turn, right? I don't need to do this. Boom! 32 damage. No, let's not do that. Let's boom. Protect me. Wait for them to attack me. Boom. Did it protect me? I think it did. Only 4 damage. 3 damage. I think it protected me. Which is good. Alright. Let's do the magic. No, Lilith, it's Lilith's turn. Okay, never mind. Piercing Shadow Thrust. Boom. There we go. Leader skill. Bada bat boom. Holy! I freaking one-shot him. Nice. Your sword was covered in pouring slime. We freaking killed them in record time. Like, you saw some cute slimes and like, ooh, a pouring. And now they're dead. We gripped the hilt and shook it off, trying to clean it off. The way you held your sword, the feeling of fighting alongside someone, those 3 words ring in your mind before you woke. Those are 2 words. Morphine Paradox. Lilith, do you know about the Morphine Paradox? Finally, a good question. Seems to know about it. Like, look, he's keeping silent. Lilith stared at you, lost in thought for a moment, then walked towards you.
menu music again.
The shrinking distance made you instinctively step back. Stepped on a protruding rock and nearly stumbled. Wait, is she holding my hand? Oh yeah, she is. Yo. Mind explaining what's happening?
You've been mentioning those 3 words since the very beginning. Do you really remember nothing?
I don't. You shook your head, affirming Lil's question.
But you do remember the Morphean paradox. It's okay. Promise I'd help you find the Morphean paradox. Recover your memories.
Promised? Why'd you promise? Hey, too intimate. Freaking cute names, the blorbs, yeah. Very, very. At least we know there's something going on between Lilith and me, I guess. Promise. So we must have went through something together. If she promised to help me, even though I lost my memories. Lilith took a step back, restoring the distance between you.
Hey, don't look so down. You may not remember anything, but you're still pretty handy at fighting monsters.
At least, that's gotta count for some, right? Lilith said this while gently patting her shoulder.
There. Don't worry about it.
Somewhat familiar, high-pitched female voice got into your conversation. Not them again.
So why did we travel through the night again? Damn porings, get off our cargo!
Sounds like the adventurers escorting the cargo had run into trouble, huh? Schedule was so tight, there was no way to reach town before dark without traveling through the night. Deliveries delayed, those Amber Scales bastards would definitely put us on their scales and sell us by weight. Dang, is it that deep? Catching the key words, you and Lilith exchanged a glance right toward the source of the voices. Yo!
Ah, my new armor! It's all sticky and gross.
I'll buy you new ones later, let's just focus on getting out of here.
Damn it, the car's stuck in the slime, it won't move.
Through the gaps in the trees, you could see a group of round monsters of various shapes, making huge pouring sounds while mercilessly attacking 2 adventurers. Huge pouring sounds. Well, that's like pigeon sounds. While freaking mercilessly attacking them. These cute slimes mercilessly attacking people? Yeah, I don't buy that. Then you successfully completed the first half of the commission. Were you sure you wanted to rush out and help right now? Yeah, let's act. But I want to wait and see. Help them. Being the 2 adventurers you briefly met before about to be defeated by the pourings, you didn't hesitate to raise the sword and charge forward, so fast that Lilith didn't even have time to say anything. Damn pourings, let go of that adventurer! Let's go. We got you. We freaking got you, alright? Right, let's do this. Boom! And let's do this. Protect me, battle resonance. There we go. Okay, you did nothing. You did nothing. Not attacking. Not attacking for some reason. Very weird. Let's... like to target twice with magical sword. Boom, boom. There we go. Let's launch an attack. Actually, let's just buy time. Are they attacking? They're not attacking. Okay, they're not attacking. I mean, let's just buy time. They're not attacking. I don't want to kill them. Maybe I can wait out the battle. They seem to be friendly. Maybe I should have waited. Yeah, probably. I should have probably waited. See what happens. Just buy time. Let's not do anything, because they're not attacking. Alright, maybe if I can get to the end of the battle, they won't die. Who knows, maybe. Don't seem to be attacking. Alright, one more. Alright. Wait, what? Did I lose? Did I actually lose? Wait, what? Continue. Oh my god, I'm back here again. Bruh. Okay. I don't know how to save it. I don't like. Can't really have. I don't have a like a menu. Let me just retrace my steps. Wow, that sucks. I should test this game out sometime. Yeah, it's an early access. It's pretty. I like the Disco Elysium choice things. But I gotta retrace my steps now. That's fucking sucks. Can I speed it up? Or is it still in early access? I can't do anything. Confess. There we go. Pressing every single button. Gotta find a save thing. See you again. Okay, let me just rush through this. It's gonna take a little bit. I'm observing the attire. Guild. That's it. Soldiers. Hopefully I actually do the check. Like, actually win the check. That would suck if I don't. That's how to join you. Must be a lawyer found a silver griffin. And now it won't work. That was... Oh man. Okay, what do I do now? Do I like test it out immediately? Like, do I go back? 'Cause I don't like... What button should I press in order to, you know, actually save it? Is like a save button? Probably not, because it's like early access and everything. Let me Alt F4 and restart the game. play it again. Boot it up. If I load this, it's day 1. Continue. There we go. Can't really save it. Let me just do this again. If it doesn't work again, I'm just, that's from 3 hours ago. Epic grammar. Have I been streaming for 3 hours? Yeah, I have. Dang. Alright. Test. Alright. Hopefully that thing with the soldiers happens again. If it doesn't, oh well, that's fine. Only observing. Guild. Alright, let's head to this chat with the soldiers. Alright. I'll join you. Oh well. Didn't work. That sucks. Happens. Guess we can't do anything about that. Let's chat with the bakery. Get for you to... You see me before? Failure. Okay, that's... Okay, perfect. That's how it went in my original thing as well. But yeah. Go to the notice board. Yeah. And let's see. Wait for these 2 bozos to come. See my sword before. Refuse. Perfect. Okay, that worked. My fault. Examine. Perfect. Okay, that worked as well. So everything's... Hear what Lilith has to say. Same anything. I'm gonna resist. I'm not gonna sell my sword. Use. There we go. Showing the true colors. Going to battle. Okay, let's do this. Boom. I missed. Bruh. Sucks. Resonance. There we go. Wait for them to attack me. Perfect. That did no damage. Okay, it did no damage. Perfect. Let's do this. Bop. Hi guys, almost dead. Okay. Boom. Go. Took 9 damage. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. Kill him. Bam. Get wrecked, idiot. 3 hours and 3 minutes. Time passed too quickly. Bro, time passes. Bro, time flies when I'm streaming. It's insane. Alright. They're running away. Thanks for the bread. Dun, 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 dun. Check out the military camp. Go there, check it out. Grab the robe. Cleric's robe, there it is. A little bit, the prompt is a little bit sometimes hard to see with the background. But apart from that, and for work, there we go. Help me out, Lilith. There we go. Thank you for your generosity. Gave 100 gold, that's good. Take that. That, okay, that sucks. Nothing special yet. I couldn't get the crystal. Oh, I did it. I can retry that. Dang. So that I can retry? Okay, cool. Good to know. And there's no penalty for not, you know, for messing it up the first time. Weird. There's a Disco Elysium, you can retry stuff, but there's like a penalty if you mess it up sometimes. So yeah. Go, same dialogue. Packets over here. Give me the crystal. Appreciate the crystal. Little upset. Can try it again. What happens if I try it again? Oh, I can just retry it. Okay, that's weird. I don't think that's I don't think that's intended. I think that might be a bug. But yeah, don't question it. Section of 2025, you and Lilith will become in a relationship. Might be onto some. Last girl of trio looks like Miraba from In Stars in Time with the hands thing. Yeah, Erin, right? It's this girl. Well, all the In Stars in Time references, bruh. It's insane. Or like coincidence, I guess. Not upset. Alright. Let's check out the guild server center. Alright. Do. Wait, maybe I don't know how to, like, there must be an option to save, right? Let me Google if there's a way to save. How to save in no exist Morphian paradox. Game features an autosave system that activates when you return to the main menu after completing a chapter. And you cannot manually save your progress. Okay, wait, save. Does anyone know how to save? And playing for almost an hour can save. It's auto-saving. You have to save at the end of the day. Day 1, about an hour long. In the guild screen, hit the cog settings and hit save. Okay. So just auto-saving. Alright, cool. I don't know. Same thing, same thing. Let's there we go. Perfect. Heading to the Eerie Lands. Black Mist. Okay, let's destroy these pouring. Bop. Boom, boom. Very good, that's one down. One less guy to deal with. 25 damage. Perfect. Know how they took damage from that, but sure. Boom. Shadow Pierce. Bam, bam. There we go. Dead. Go. Same thing. Getting very close to me. Okay, we're back where we left off with slight differences. Mainly just the thing with soldiers. My mind's tricking me into thinking the clouds are moving. Maybe they are moving, who knows? Yeah, stay silent, wait and see. Yeah. Looks like they're just trapped by the port. It should be safe if they abandon the cargo, right? Well, or some quiet with some. That's just in the forest with you watching and waiting. Oh good, this time is too sticky. We weren't prepared for this. Mark, leave the cargo and get out of here. Paying compensation to Amber Scales is better than paying Isaiah. 5, no 10 commissions. So I'm still fighting it. Okay, wait, hold up. Yeah, I should have. I'm going back. I should have just stick with my choice. I was like, the slimes aren't doing anything. So, you know, I don't want to kill them because they're just healing. But I guess they fled. I don't want them to flee. Guess I gotta go back. I'm sorry. I gotta go back. But I'm sticking with my decision. No, and I'm sticking with every decision from here on out. Because, you know, even if I make mistakes, that's part of the experience, right? I'm not gonna be able to do everything perfectly, so I should just accept mistakes. The only reason why I even went back is because of, it wasn't even my input. The game just put me back because I tried to like lose the battle, and maybe I thought it will like bring me back to the game, right? And maybe say something about like, Oh yeah, the times aren't doing anything. You did the right choice. Nope, it just freaking put me back. Oh well. Only observing their attire. Alright. Let's go to soldiers. Alright, let's see it. Okay, maybe I got this? Nope. Oh well. As expected, I guess. I got lucky with the other. Check. Let's see. Seen it before? Failure. Okay. Yeah, now I failed everything. You failed to catch the overturned tray and the still seeming weak carries strike on the... yeah. Dang it, you food-wasting tin can! One threw down what he was holding and rushed up to you. You adventurers barging through town recklessly all day long. Ah, forget it. It's like all the monsters you've slain. Get going, stop blocking my business. Sorry, bro.
Looks like you didn't get the answers you were hoping for. That armor was pretty eye-catching. If you've lived in Margle Town before, people will probably recognize you, right?
Indeed. Although there are many adventures on the street, I haven't seen anyone wearing armor quite as full coverage as yours. Anything else you want to see? Now let's check this out. Alright, let's talk with the dudes. Say, have you seen my sword? Refuse the bread. Like last time. I don't know if I'll make it this time. I think I got really lucky with making both of them. Refuse. Yeah. Yes, I'm gonna eat it. Can't be bothered with all that. Hunger is pressing hard on your nerves. Why are you suddenly so hungry? The guy is clearly not right in the head.
That guy. He's clearly not right in the head. Are you really gonna eat the bread he gave you?
Why fuss over a piece of bread? You feel like everything in your mind has been empty and leaving only this bread. Throwing away. There, thank you, Lilith. This urgent voice pulls you back to your senses. Certain now, something's definitely wrong. Not the bread on the ground. In reaction, the man doesn't get angry. He just smiles awkwardly and waves his hand. It's nothing. Maybe it wasn't to your taste. Alright, same thing. Throw away the bread. Examine the crystal. Failure. Transparent crystal, can't see anything special about it. Come on, you're no craftsman, don't be so hard on yourself. You only get what's worth scanning about this rusty iron sword at your waist. Hear what Lilith has to say. Here we go. There you go. Perfect. 99 check result, dang. Refused it, there we go. Let's battle. Guess it led to the same end result, so I guess it's fine. Alright, let's destroy these suckers. Boom! There we go. Gain more attack. Alright. Leader skill. Bomb. Good damage. And you slice and dice. Perfect. Let's end it quickly. Retreat! Come on, retreat! I've done this 3 times already. I've been returning by... I've been safe scumming. Second one was on purpose. The first one was not. Oh yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Check out the military camp. Grab the 100 gold. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, hey, hey. Come on, bring me to the military camp, bruh. Okay, Earth, help me out. Thank you. Your generosity, sir. Perfect. Goes to that alley. Failure. I'm gonna do that again. Alley out. Failure. Let me do it again. Failure. Let me do it again. Failure. Alright, I'm gonna do this until I get it. Because I got in my original thing right through. The others kinda can try. Dang. Alright, bruh. Come on. We're so close. Help! I'm stuck in an infinite loop. Please. I'm stuck. Please. There we go. Perfect. The package is here. Go. Thank you for your kindness. Thank you for the crystal. Not upset. Alright. Check out the guild servers. Do all this again. Do all this. Blah 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 blah. Alright, did this. Alright, did this. Get me out! Get me out of here! Alright. Come on. Slap. Go. 500 coins, gold coins, that will be huge. Alright, let's save them now. Save them. Because Slimes did nothing, but sure. Alright, let's destroy these slimes first. Boom. Perfect. Bop bop. That's one dead. There we go. Boom. Bop bop. Perfect. Pretty good damage. Alright. Now we're officially back. Okay. Let's go. Finally. I'm coming for you. I'll help you. There we go. Let's destroy them both, even though they're not doing anything. Bop! Out of that boom. It's one dead. I'm gonna use this. Boom. Bam, bam. Perfect. Two rescued adventurers thanked you profusely, especially the male adventurer who grabbed your hand and shook it vigorously. "Know you were a good person. Thank you so much. You saved us from a beating, from Lormark, and me going bankrupt. By the way, I'm Ander, and this is Romark. If you ever need anything in Marigold Town, come find us. We'll definitely help. Find the situation you encountered in front of the Guild Service Center.
I told you we were walking too slow. Aaron almost came looking for us.
I don't have as much stamina as you. Been working for a week straight.
For the newest home magic gadgets. I'm fighting for our quality of life here.
I know, I'll work hard too. Let's already deliver the cargo. If we're not there by dark, they'll definitely dock our pay.
Yes, you two saved us a huge amount of compensation. The Amber Scales merchant must be getting impatient. We should get going.
Watch the two of them leave. There we go.
Anyway, our first commission. I guess it counts as a commission? Went pretty smoothly. Before more monsters are attracted here, we need to leave quickly and find a place where we can make a fire. Can make you some special cuisine just for outdoor adventures.
Special cuisine? Don't mind if I do. I'm not complaining. Whoa! Sick background. I hadn't walked very far before luckily finding a spot suitable for camping. The spot is good. Oh wait, that's her. New track.
This spot is good. Sheltered from wind, has a water source, and we probably won't get attacked. We can rest easy for the night.
She grinned and waved the pouring meat at you, though meat was generous. Looked more like a lump of translucent jelly that probably wouldn't sit well. Aww. Why is this so cute? Look at this. The only thing that's not cute is the freaking slime impaled on the stick. But other than that, the chibi thing.
Chewy and bouncy, soft yet resilient, and slides down your throat as smoothly as jelly. Trust me, once you've tried it, you'll never forget the sensation.
Between the flickering flames, Lilith shredded the so-called pouring meat onto a whittled stick. Movements were gentle, as if she were doing something very important. Because of your helmet's obstruction, you moved almost to the edge of the campfire to get a better view.
Don't get so close, the smoke will get in your eyes.
I can't see clearly from far away.
Is it because of the helmet? Then try taking it off.
That makes sense, so you gently lift the helmet, trying to remove it. At that moment, a sharp tearing sensation rips through your neck. Tense pain made you break out in a cold sweat. You grabbed the helmet's edge, but even slight tugs and a sharp tearing sensation through your neck. You had to abandon the idea.
Are you okay? I'm sorry. Didn't know the helmet couldn't be removed.
I'm fine. Strangely, I never thought about taking it off before. Normally you wouldn't feel a thing no matter how hard you fell. But right now, the armor felt like a part of your own flesh. Removing it forcibly would be like cutting off a piece of yourself. Ew.
Just keep you wearing it. It's kind of fun, actually.
I'll never be able to see my design, dude. It's cooked.
Anyway, since we get along so well, how about we form a guild together?
I feel like that was your intention all along. And I feel like we've been, you've been accompanying me for far longer than we just met. You mind telling me what that's about?
Form a guild together.
The guild
with a guild, we can take on commissions and build our reputation along the way. Eventually we'll get to know all kinds of people. That way, whether it's the Morpheum Paradox or your memories, we'll track them down in no time. Plus, we need to earn money to eat, right? What do you think?
Now what I think? You just tell me the whole story. You tell me the whole deal. That's what I think. But sure, yeah, I'm fine with it. You're capable, you know? Having strong people in our party is gonna be pretty good. And I feel like, even though you're hiding stuff from me, I don't feel like it's specifically hiding things because you're evil, but more like you have your own reasons for that, I think. The girl busied herself tidying up the campfire monster remains waiting for your answer. Words are like a stone dropped into a well, sending ripples through your heart, but in the churning water, you can't find the answers you're looking for. Lilith doesn't push the subject, turning her gaze back to the campfire.
Slime meat just needs a quick sear until the surface is charred, then it's ready to eat.
That face.
It's like a soft-boiled egg, tender white yolk just set. That's when it's the most delicious. Done. Here, give it a try. Look at the skewer of slime meat pushed into your hand. Its surface charred black from the smoke. You haven't eaten it yet, but you already feel like it's gonna be hard to swallow. Yeah, with that expression on Little's face, I don't really think we should be trying it. Eat the slime meat with... If I eat it and... I'm trusting you for this one, alright? I don't really want to, but I trust you for this. This will determine if I trust you or if you're very devious in nature. Let's see. Thinking about your dream of becoming a great adventurer and the hardships you might face in the future, you steel yourself, close your eyes, and take a big bite out of the slime. Your teeth met slight resistance at first, until you break through with brute force, cutting through the semi-solidified texture and clamping together. Bit off a chunk of pouring meat, silky and jelly-like, without any help from your tongue, melted on its own and slid down into your stomach. Other than the bland taste from lack of seasoning, you can hardly find any faults with it. Hey! Let's go! This is actually pretty good. I knew you'd like it. Hey, I trusted her and it paid off. Woo! With you and Little's combined effort, the last traces of the slimes in this world are soon wiped clean. Flame stands before your eyes, stretching and warping your endless shadows across the forest clearing. After a day's journey, weariness washes over you like a tide. Lilith wraps her thin cloak tighter and curls up like a cat afraid of the cold. If you're cold, the least I can do is do this. Unfasten your cloak and gently lay it over her shoulders. Move quickly, but you seem to sense something, murmuring softly. You leaned in, trying to catch her words. Morphian paradox. Lilith buries her face into your cloak and her voice fades away. There we go. Did a good deed again. Firelight illuminates her unguarded face. Watching her sleeping features bathed in warm light, something in you stirs, as if brushed by a feather. Running a guild with Lilith? Maybe. It's actually a pretty good idea. The night is long, and whether or not you reached out, this moment of silence and closeness already seeped into the cracks of your memory. What was that? Did you see that? Still same lovey-dovey, a little too close, yeah. Very, very close. But what was that? Did you see like something red pop up? Or am I tweaking? Flames still dance and tomorrow's a new day. Someone's watching and says for you. Warm blood trickled down from your forehead, carrying a metallic sweetness like rust as it slipped past your nose, pooling into a dark red puddle at your feet. Look down. That pool of blood you saw not only your bloodstained helmet, but also a shadow standing behind you, appearing from nowhere. Its face was blurred beyond recognition, yet its lips moved slowly. While through the piercing buzz in your head and finally made out those words. Forest of silver shallots, the Morphian paradox should never have existed. I will banish every last one of you. Interesting. Is that the Dark Gulith from the continue section? Very, very weird. Jolted awake. Last night's campfire died out. Hazy morning light shrouded everything around you. The sky not yet fully bright. You rubbed your forehead, your vision still clouded with drowsiness. Morphian paradox. What exactly is that? Suddenly a face appeared right in front of you, pulling your consciousness completely out of the dream. It was just a dream. Good morning. Here, Lilith's daily special drink is ready. Huh? Warm cup was pressed into your hands. Its heat smoothed away the cold sweat on your palms, making you instinctively grip it tighter. Just one sip and even the more stubborn nightmare will scurry away. How? Like, did you know about the nightmare that I had? If yes, that raises a lot of questions. If not, thank you for the tea. For both scenarios. Thank you for the tea. Was spielt, Bro? Ich spiele ein Multiple Choice Adventure Game von einem Spiel, von einem Creators von einer Visual Novel, was ich offline gespielt habe. No, that's what I'm playing. This is early access, but yeah. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Es gibt mir sehr viele Vibes von verschiedenen anderen Games, die ich gespielt habe.
mainly Disco Elysium und so andere Sachen. The warm tea carried a citrus-like sweetness with a hint of spice, sliding from your parched tongue into your empty stomach. Warmth spread through you, and the grassy aroma seemed to dispel the fog lingering in your mind. How is it? Feeling better? Want another cup? Yeah. Yeah, give me that. Wait, hold up. Let me drink the cup. Thank you, Lilith. Appreciate it. It's very good. Here you go. I'm gonna hand the cup back. Boom. You handed the cup back, watching as Lilith added fresh lemongrass leaves. The leaves twirled gently in the tea, releasing a faint green trace. Green? Like the frickin' the magic archer from the continue section? That color was as vibrant as new spring buds, carrying a lively fragrance, so different from the blood red in your dream. Maybe it wasn't just a dream. The dream someone mentioned Morphean paradox, and the forest's silver shallots. Who am I really? Were those my memories? After hearing this, Lilith chuckled softly and handed you the refilled cup. Losing your memory isn't necessarily a bad thing for you. Excuse me? Okay, what type of, like, you know way too much about me. It's getting unsettling. Not my streamer, dog. I'm exactly your type of streamer, bro. This game too graphic. And that's a beer bottle. Actually, that's not a beer bottle. That's a milk bottle. Yeah, that's a freaking milk bottle. Actually, there we go. What does that mean? Maybe it triggers some kind of self-protection mechanism in your body. Maybe. But I still want to find out the truth. The roaming aimlessly without my memories, bro. Yeah, like, you must know something about my memories. That's why I'm sticking with you, because I feel like you're gonna be the key to unlocking whatever it is that's freaking hiding in here. I chose to lose my memories to protect myself? After all, memories don't always record the truth. They get influenced, rewritten. Eventually they become boring retrospective narratives filled with symbolic instructions maintaining misrecognition. Yeah, I mean, memories aren't all too reliable. That's true. Memories get colored by, like, your feelings, right? In that moment. If you, like, okay, let's think about if you experience something, like, really bad. If you experience something really bad, you can only see it in that view, right? Maybe it wasn't all that bad, but for you, it was, like, the worst thing, right? So, yeah. Or maybe because you were feeling a sort of way while like getting that information, you don't see the full picture, and what you interpret is forever stuck in your brain as a memory, right? Oh my god. What are these? What are these? The freaking YouTube emojis are so disgusting. Doesn't a clean slate feel nice too? No. I mean, in certain aspects, yeah. But not for me. I don't want to lose my memories, because losing my memories is losing who I am as a person. Besides, the memories that sustain your existence and keep you functioning perfectly intact, aren't they? Yeah, at least that. At a point, you'd only lost your memories of events. You still remember how to speak and live. Yeah. Forgotten someone important. Yeah, I feel like I've forgotten someone important. But thanks for the comfort. I want to find out the truth. I think I've forgotten many important people. Should I just keep living so carefree? Lilith was busy organizing her bag, her expression hidden from view. Don't put too much pressure on yourself. All you can do now is live in the present. By the way, have you thought about my proposal? Oh, joining? Like, joining a guild together? Lilith leaned closer to you, her hair tips brushing against your cheek. How about forming a guild with me? But why? Like, why are you so, like, infatuated with me? Now you're thinking you'd already come to your own answer about this proposal. I can refuse. Why would you go this? Yeah. Okay, let me ask all this. Why did you want to become an adventurer? Speaking of which, why did you want to become an adventurer?
The reason I became an adventurer, huh?
The girl lowered her head in thought, seemingly organizing her words.
Because I'm gonna defeat the Demon Lord and bring peace back to the Forest of Silver Shallots.
Defeat the Demon Lord? Will slowly walk up to you. The Demon Lord Lahape? Wait, that's a different name. Wasn't the Demon Lord in the continued section Raphabet or something? Rahabet or something? Not with an L. Demon Lord Lahape leads the demon army in an endless war against humanity at the front lines.
And I'm gonna become the strongest adventurer, defeat the Demon Lord with my own hands, win back peace and cheers for everyone. Isn't that the best adventure story?
Why would you go this far to help me? Finally, I can ask this. Why me? Can't even remember who I am and my skills aren't anything impressive. Why would you be willing to help someone like me?
Everyone has something unique about them. Don't always put yourself down and label yourself.
You don't know me! You're talking like you know me. Do you know me? Just give it to me straight. Do you know me? My laptop is 10 hours behind. Liquor pay. 10 hours behind? Brother, what?
How is your laptop 10 hours behind?
Doesn't seem right.
Stranger who's lost their memory, wearing armor that can't be removed. Isn't that mysterious and interesting in itself? You need to believe that you're the protagonist of this world. As long as you believe it in your heart, then you are. The power of positive thinking is strong, you know.
It is, but like, there's something going on with you.
Of course, my biggest motivation for helping you is because I want to. Just want to form a guild with you and go on adventures together.
Okay, I can accept the because I want to motivation, but that's not the whole story. I'm not believing that. That's not the whole story.
Then any reason more important than that?
Still don't know who you really are. Not from around here, are you? Where'd you come from?
That's right. Came from the northwest part of the Forest of Silver Shallots. Close to the Holy Radiant Citadel over there. Oh, but I'm not a follower of the Isaiah faith. Well, not strictly speaking.
What exactly is the Isaiah faith?
Religion founded by believers who worship the creator goddess Isaiah. They're constantly working to recruit new followers. They're pretty mysterious. I've only met a few missionaries, so I don't really know the details.
Lilith's voice grew less confident. Looking at her, you understood she didn't know much about the current state of the Isaiah faith either. About the Holy Radiant Citadel. What kind of place is the Holy Radiant Citadel?
Supposedly where the goddess ascended. Those believers built a statue of the goddess Isaiah there and established a citadel on Mount Holy Radiant, which is covered in snow year-round.
Who can prove that the goddess actually ascended there?
No idea, but those people seem to have mastered quite a lot of magic, so no one really presses them on questions like that. You'd better not ask them questions like that to their faces.
So believe without asking questions, huh? Yeah, that doesn't sound like a faith that's worth believing in. So what were you doing before you came here? For all this, I was... Oh, that's her. For all this, I was practicing my swordsmanship, you know? Because I have someone I want to protect. Lilith blinked, looking very pleased. Me? So, okay, wait. If you want to protect me, then you have some sort of history with me that you're not telling me about. Olympics is still live right now. Let him cook. Let him cook. She knows it. Protagonist of the world. Yeah, it feels like she knows a lot of stuff. Sounds like the brainstorming you did before choosing to spare the world or go home. Yeah, bro, with these types of games, bro, I gotta question everything, bro. Everything hints to something greater. I just have to, like, gather as many clues as possible and try to put them together in a very coherent structure in my brain. I see. I accept, because we have some sort of history, and if I go closer to you, perhaps I can figure out what's wrong with who I am and what's with my memory. You have no other choice, and beyond that, you had a gut feeling. I don't know why, but when I'm with you, I feel like everything will work out. So I accept. Thank you for the invitation. Liv smiled with her eyes narrowed, looking as if she'd known all along you would agree. Look, see the sentences as well. Like how it's being told that she knew deep down that I was gonna agree anyways. It's very weird. But from now on, we're companions, right? Yeah. Companions, the word echoed in your heart, yet it felt as though there was a thin mist between you and its meaning. Dang. Freaking wallpaper worthy. Jeez, look at this. That's sick. Also giving me a little bit of ReZero vibes with like the white hair and the cloak here. Bruh. Lilith gently pulled your hand into her embrace. I don't know why she's so close with me. But sure. White hair cascaded like flowing snow onto your cold silver breastplate. That small space seemed to block out all the noise of the world. Only her heartbeat and roar silently seeped through the armor. Is this really what companions do? Okay, that was timed. I accept that was... I had to accept something because that was timed. That was real close. No. Her voice was soft yet clear. This is something between Lilith and you. What does that mean? Bruh, this is so weird. Oh, this is so weird. Well, you do have history because she did something at the start of the game. Yeah, but I don't know if the start of the game, if I'm like, if it reset or if the start of the things in the start of the game actually did happen and it's like a continuation of that. I don't know. We'll see, we'll see. Someone would put their wallpaper as this. Freaking banger wallpaper material. Alright, time to get to business. Let's go to the service center and register the guild. Alright, let's go. I don't know why, but I feel like you were like my ride or die for some reason. You and Lilith walked inside us for a while, but she didn't seem to mind. Accompanied by Lilith's humming, you soon arrived at the service center entrance. There seemed to be a quest board by the window and on the wall near the reception area. There were even signs about service ratings and complaint channels. Look at the frickin'... Bro, I love this highlight, the red highlight. It adds so much to the background. I don't know what it is, but it's so pleasant to look at. It was much livelier here than you'd imagined.
Although it's called the Guild Service Center, it actually handles some public services too, like issuing travel documents and replacing or reissuing IDs. Besides adventurers, there were also some residents in ordinary clothes, and everyone seemed to get along well. Yo! Oh, you two kind adventurers, please wait. I knew you'd come here. Welcome, welcome. How you doing, bruh? Where have you been? An Ember Scales merchant who hired you before made his way through the crowd with unhurried steps, approaching you with a smile and a warm greeting. Thanks to you both, my goods arrived on schedule. Consider this letter of introduction my thanks. I think you'll find it useful. The recommendation from us at the Amber Scales, the guild should give you some discount on the registration fee. Appreciate it. Hey, thanks, bro. I don't know why you have like the fucking judge. I mean, I guess you are from the Amber Scales, but like, you really have to carry this with you every single day. Does that get tiring? Sick outfit though. The moment you heard discount, your eyes lit up. Quickly extended your hands to receive the letter of introduction of the merchant. This is great. We really need something like this. Appreciate it, bro. You looked up, your gaze sweeping over the merchant's crisp, expensive outfit, fabric so smooth it didn't have a single wrinkle, and a thought quietly flashed through your mind. Ask the merchant to invest in you? Sure! Success! Hey! Let's go! You dusted off your armor and straightened it up. This composed, sharp appearance was more convincing than any words, and sure enough it impressed the well-dressed merchant before you. You two are planning to start a guild, right? Would you be interested in accepting my investment? I didn't even have to say anything. I just dusted off my armor, and the offer came from itself. With that, a hefty coin pad was placed in your hands. This is way too much. What you deserve. This is the reward you earned through your courage, integrity, and the helping hand you extended to an ordinary merchant that night. I hope we'll have the chance to work together in the future. Farewell. How much did I get? I didn't see it up there. I forgot to look. The Amber Scales merchant nodded politely at you before leaving. Appreciate it, bruh. That's huge. That's wonderful. With this letter of introduction, we should be able to save a lot of money. Adding in the funds we saved up. Alright, I'll go withdraw them now. Just be at the counter over there. Wait here for me, okay? Lilith quickly dashed to the nearby counter. While she handled her business, you figured you could gather some information around the service center. Listen to people's conversations. Gather some info. A group of people not far away seem to be discussing something. To hide your eavesdropping as much as possible, you slowly moved by in a large potted plant, pretending to admire the street outside the window. Who are you? Early this morning, the moment I opened my door, I saw Mr. Wilson and his troops returning from outside town. He even waved at me. It's almost all wet with dew. Must have been patrolling all night again. Thanks to Mr. Wilson, our Marigold town has such great public safety. If we were some other noble, they wouldn't bother with these things. That's right. That wanted criminal. Callan, was it? Only Mr. Wilson worked so hard to catch her. Well, she does have a cute face. Can't blame some people for going easy on her. The two chatted as they left the service center. You stood there, lost in thought. Callan, huh? I feel like we'll be able to recruit her soon. They are really beginning the relationship. Yeah. 10 p.m. Dang. That one meme voice. Success! They're too lovey-dovey. Yeah. Too much. Oh well. Lilith is too lovey-dovey with me. But I don't know. Since the hug, they have been too lovey-dovey. Looks like the altar sign thing in the USA shot. USA shot. That's crazy, bro. Walk past clutters of adventurers scattered here and there, making your way to the quest board against the wall. Besides the usual quest posting, subjugation, missing persons, item retrieval, there was also a section specifically for newsletters. Deltrue newsletter? Alert? There she is again. That wanted poster again. That's the same Callan Scarlet.
Karen or Callan? What is it? Make up your mind. Wanted poster you'd seen on the street walls appeared here too. The difference was that a newspaper clipping had been pasted above the wanted poster. And whoever drew her, perfect, really captured her mean essence. Wanted criminal Callan Scarlet, suspected of manipulating shadowed monsters to attack civilians. Silver Griffin, Dawn, Plane, Garrison, Captain Wilson cruelly repels the monsters. The rest of the content was mostly sensationalized coverage around the headline. On one hand, emphasizing how dangerous the wanted criminal Callan was, on the other, showing the writer's fervent admiration for this Wilson. We realized that this Wilson was a central figure of this small town, and he seemed to hold considerable prestige here. Like to meet Wilson in person, just some bootlegging coverage. Getting to know Wilson might be an opportunity for me. Yeah, might be an opportunity. I know that if you could get to know Wilson, it would undoubtedly be an opportunity for you. Get acquainted with someone like him, both your daily life and your search for your memories will probably become much easier. Agility? He returned to the counter deep in thought, only to find Lil standing there with a small package, apparently having waited for quite a while.
Where'd you run off to? I was about to borrow the announcement spell from the front desk to find you.
Dang. I wasn't gone for that long, was I? Her expression was exactly like those mothers chasing after their runaway kids. I'm sorry, alright? I just wanted to look around. Voice transmission magic? What's voice transmission magic?
Ever since I came off that platform, the demon lord has been slowly going stronger. In other words, as long as she grows strong enough to shout loud enough, she'll be able to command that place.
Dang.
Almost became famous that way.
Oh wait, that's me. I almost became famous that way. Spare me. What's happening?
Just as I was about to speak, I felt a drifting sense of disconnection. It's the same as before, but also different.
The girl felt a bit more alive.
I just went to gather some information. Can you tell me more?
Go explore it? Lois' eyes widened dramatically, her tone almost fawning as she played along with your exaggeration.
What is it?
Felt like I started Lilith a bit. Weird options. No idea what's happening. Her face screams I love you. Ooh, like Lilith's face? Or Callan's face?
Callan Scarlet.
If Lilith, yeah, definitely. It feels like she's trying to help me out as much as possible. And just like it feels like much deeper connection that I don't really I don't have that deep of connection to her because I lost everything, my memories and all. It's a little bit sad as well. Everyone here seems to really like Wilson.
Looks like you got some useful information.
Was that charisma? Huge. Most people really like shapeshifters, and through them, they're also liked.
Right. The war between humans and the Demon Lord's army seems to never end. Ever since Wilson retired from the front lines of Marigold Town, people here have seen something in this great hero. After all, Marigold Town isn't that big.
Let's stroke these old documents, seemingly thinking about something.
It's been so long since there's been a commission. No one should find fault with that.
Lois shook a bag of coins in her hand, making a clinking sound.
Alright, funds are ready. Let's go see the receptionist and handle the paperwork.
She's so happy. Her happiness is contagious. Yo, is that the guild the guild commissioner or whatever? Is that Catherine from the Adventurers Guild in Genshin? At the counter, I saw several people. Looking around, I spotted a refined and glamorous shopkeeper in front of a small shop. Never mind. Okay, that is the receptionist, okay.
Welcome to the Adventurers Guild, the brave path. As guild staff, we'll provide you with various services. To join To join, please help me with the registration.
The receptionist maintained her standard smile, not likely.
I've received your request to establish a new guild. Please wait a moment.
The receptionist tapped away behind the counter for a while, and finally handed over an application form.
Establishing a guild costs 5,000 gold.
5,000? I don't have that kind of money. But I do have the letter, so maybe that helps.
Once confirmed, please fill in the relevant information here and make your payment.
Yeah. My honest reaction, bro. When I have that type of money. 9 more minutes and 4 hours. Sheesh. 4 hours. Holy. Good time. Not bad.
5,000 gold? Remember, it was only 2,000 before.
How old are you? Maybe it's not. Maybe it was recently that it was 2,000. But with like all the info that you have on me and everything, feels like you're older than most people. I don't know. Okay, never mind.
Due to changes on the front lines, the kingdom has raised the guild establishment fee by 3,000 gold coins based on the overall situation.
Lois' hand rubbed back and forth in her small coin pouch.
Sasha seemed to have seen the situation many times before.
The smile didn't waver as she continued.
The guild service center also offers loan services. Would you two be interested?
Before you could reply, the crystal in front of the receptionist emitted a series of beeping sounds. She looked down to check and let out a puzzled murmur.
The facial scan results are in. This armored gentleman is a freelance adventurer, but the lady called Lilith seems to be associated with the Frozen Guild.
There we go! You are part of a guild! Or like a guild that doesn't exist anymore, I guess? Frozen Guild, what do you mean?
It's
Huisklaus or Huiklo? How do I pronounce that?
But there's no information on file. Everyone involved and all related assets have been frozen. Completely inaccessible. Miss Lilith, seems you cannot serve as the guild leader of a new guild right now. That's fine. This person here is the one who will be guild leader.
Okay, wait. Yeah, why am I the guild leader? And what's up with, you know, your guild having assets frozen and everything inaccessible? I think it's French. Might be Huiclo. Or however I should pronounce it.
Didn't I say it? You and I form a guild together. I deliberately put you at the very beginning of the sentence. You tactically agreed, didn't you?
An absurd word game. Yeah, I didn't sign up for this. However, if you inherit a frozen guild, you will need to pay the registration fee. So, guild leader, would you like to take out a loan to establish a new guild, or directly inherit Miss Lilith's original guild? Yeah, let's say this. To understanding the payment process, shopkeeper pressed the button on the counter and then flashed a more forced smile.
Oh, you were recommended by the Amber Scales. Given the task you need to complete now, we can offer some discounts. The Amber Scales name carries this much weight at the Guild Service Center. You can't help but wonder about the origins of this organization.
How is the guild frozen?
When a guild is inherited without a commission.
Okay, wait.
When a guild is inherited without a commission, the system won't show a start time, so the record is too old.
Huiclo has been around for quite a while. We've really got such a good deal, huh?
An adventurer's reputation is indeed something built over a long time.
That didn't really tell me a lot. Weak Clo?
This was once our guild. The standards weren't very high.
Before, wasn't it the guild leader?
The guild leader was always something else.
Should I inherit it or establish a new guild? Won't have to pay any fees if I have to inherit this guild. Oh my god, that is much money!
That is a lot of money, yeah.
I feel like I should start fresh. I want to start fresh. Let's establish a new guild. Let's go. Let's establish a new guild. After all, it's its original guild. Maybe it should be preserved, even if frozen. Yeah. That 3,000 gold is quite expensive.
Alright, as a deposit of 3,000 gold for the adventure, if not managed properly, could lead to the guild dissolving.
There's no limit on time? So what? I could have just said, yeah, I'll establish a new guild and pay you back the 3,000 over time? Whenever? Sure, okay, yeah, fine.
Since you have a recommendation letter from the Amber Skills, the registration fee can be halved.
So 2,500. I think I have enough. Lilith had 2,000 and we have 500 from the dude. So perfect.
After all, the Amber Scales are the ones paying.
Also 1,500. Okay, that's fine.
Your guild still has other members?
Not for now. You have a month. If your adventure team has less than 3 members, it will be reduced to 5 people. What? What do you mean it will be reduced to 5 people? Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, are they talking about the guild from Lilith's guild? 2 more moins and 4 hours. 2 more moins.
When was the new guild formed?
Since the adventure registration system was unified, it's been like this. The purpose is to prevent old adventurers from evading public and night taxes.
Yes, if you have a month without enough members, the guild will be forcibly dissolved.
Okay, there we go. So I need enough members or else it will be forcibly dissolved. Okay, cool. In an instant, the situation has become one of those huge holes. Already in debt with no way out. Alright, whatever.
Then would you like to take the new guild establishment position?
Pacific Rim United Defense, the one true supreme guild. Forge the Silver Shallots, next chapter. Alright, inherit the name of Weak Clo. I'm not calling it that, I'm not calling that, it's between these two. Forge the Silver Shallots, next chapter. It's a very long name. What does Weak Clo mean? I could pull on all-nighter with this game? Probably not. Happy 4 hours. Whoa. Yeah, probably not. Wait, hold up. Let me Google Weak Clo. What does that mean? Oh. It's French for no exit. No exit. French for no exit. Yeah. Got 375 XP from this grinding. I'll leave it 9 minutes. Okay, okay.
Hey, appreciate you for sticking by so long, bruh. Appreciate it so much. Why would it be called No Exit? I don't feel like that's a name that I should... I feel like that name is gonna bring me a lot of misfortune down the line. So I want to start fresh. The Forest of Silver Shallots, next chapter. Take the new position. No, then the new goal should be start collecting intel. Okay, what's wrong with the dialogue? I feel like I'm going crazy. I don't really understand it. The adventure search shows Oh, well, that's receptionist. Okay. The adventurer search shows Miss Little seems to have a guild room. Would you like to transfer it? Of course. Just that the thawing process takes a day. We can stay nearby for now. If there's nothing else, please take this guild guidebook or field manual and read it carefully. The shopkeeper handed you an information card and a field manual. Thanks. Let's take a look and then check the manual. Look at this exquisitely bound pamphlet. I didn't really bother reading dozens of pages detailing all the guild regulations. Mission and fairness. Demon Lord seal. Then in the Demon Lord's seal area, the higher the Demon Lord's risk level, the more rewards the adventurers can get. Okay, that's good to know. Commission of fairness. Difficulty depends on the committee's assessment of the threat, with the goal being fair distribution. Adventure standards. For safety, all adventurers must follow committee orders and share the Demon Lord's seal. Oh. Thank you. It's definitely a coincidence, yeah. Bless you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. So adventurers can just eat and drink freely? Of course, without consent would also be dangerous. But there's still a choice in the gray areas. Accept my first commission. Manual's already been read. Thinking about what the shopkeeper mentioned about having a place. Let's take a break. Want a piece and the fragrance of tea. For the thawing process, we'll need to wait a while. Just wait a moment. Take a break. After all, we'll be operating here from now on. We should get familiar with the area. The busy moments leave little time for leisure, or to feel like going out to explore. Exploration, let's stay here and see what happens. Wander aimlessly. Let's explore. Someone's watching and says for you. The paths are clearly quite old, with wet bricks, moss, enough to constitute an ancient building. What? Did you hear something? Lilla's face went pale as she looked at you. Let's get familiar with the environment and find a place to rest. What's with that expression? You scared me. Why did I scare? What? What did I do? What? What is it? Down any smile, a certain distant expression. Lost in thought. Prepare for the worst. What's wrong? Lost in thought, I guess? Yeah, there we go. Without my memories, am I even a real person anymore? Certain resilience seemed to settle in. A moment ago, for a moment. Sorry, it's fine. I've been like this all along. The dialogue is like really, how do I say this? Very weird. Like, since starting since being in the guild with the receptionist, dialogue has been very weird. Like, I can't really follow what's happening, if that makes sense. And she's already pale from the start of the game. Well, I think she's holding a weapon thing right now. Wasn't before. No, she was holding a weapon, right? I think she was always holding a weapon. Maybe I'm tweaking. Her earlier gloom vanished in an instant. A radiant smile bloomed across her face, so bright it made you look away, suddenly self-conscious. Thank you, I said this with utmost sincerity. You arrived at the small destination. The little set didn't register, but you still returned to the corner of the familiar street. Something seemed to have changed. Yes, Who's that? Her voice suddenly cut through the silence. Before turning to Lilith, it wasn't a good time. Lilith also didn't bow her head, oblivious to the other's presence. Why do you speak so well? The old guy messed things up. All the opponent's money is gone. The hoarse-voiced middle-aged woman couldn't stop talking. What do you want to do? Lilith looked at a certain familiar figure ahead. Got it. Just need to feel it for a moment. That triggers Lilith instantly. With a sharp ring, her black blade is drawn leveled at the rope figure's throat. Lilith seemed close to snapping. Really? It doesn't seem like that from the text. The remaining moments I also stopped my actions. A valuable moment. About your logics. I'll visit again soon and take care of it. If you two want to wrap up the small talk, we'll need a moment. What are you doing right now? So he got messed up. Can't do anything about it. Let's find a way to exchange this little guy for money. What? Letting it in place an incomprehensible expression. Don't underestimate me. Won't be that simple. This guy showing up out of nowhere has definitely got some ulterior motive. What do you mean by? What is happening? Dialogue is confusing me a lot. Staying up till 3 AM was crazy today. Yeah, it was. Both our sleep schedules was cooked, bro. Let's ask how much it is. What feels odd, he still chose to politely ask for the price. Huh? You're actually gonna buy this thing of unknown origin? Hearing your inquiry, the rope's figure suddenly becomes excited. You have great taste. This handcrafted special charm. Wearing it can ward off disasters. When the Demon Lord's army comes, just turn and run. Hell yeah, a peculiar constitution. Perfect for wearing a charm. The rope figure extends his palm towards you, showing the number 5. I don't want to buy it. Flatly refuse him. In fact, you don't want anything to do with this weirdo. You really don't know quality when you see it. For not doing business, then farewell. Before we can react, he vanishes around the corner with a quick dash. Could this guy really just be a street peddler? What a weirdo. And what else is weird? The freaking dialogue. Shaking your head, you and Lilith hurry out this dark alley and return to the streets of Marigold Town. I think that needs more work. Your leader, mind the time. If we don't save enough time for cooking, we will be gnawing on black bread tonight. Like time is running short, you want to check out one more place. Crowd up ahead, looking at. Yeah, let's go there. And let's walk towards the bustling crowd. On closer inspection, you notice these people are gathered around a bulletin board. The crowd is a mix of adventurers and ordinary citizens, all looking rather disheveled. Look at the bulletin board. The not-so-large bulletin board is currently plastered with notices of all sizes. Skim through them and find they're all missing persons notices. Counted together, there must be over a dozen. Really? A lot of missing people in this town. Because of the Callan thing? This is something deeper going on. Save so you don't gotta replay. Make sure to save. Well, this is me signing off. Alright, yeah, I don't know how to save. Like legit, I have no idea how to save. But I'll keep playing until I like find a way to save, and then I'll call it a night. Yo, appreciate you for sticking by, Zenith, so long. Or that intern yet. Yeah, I checked it out on the internet. What other people are saying about like how to save and everything. It's like autosave, but yeah. See ya. Hey, see ya, bro. Have a great rest of your day. All right. See ya, bro. Huh? Since when did Marigold Town security get this bad? Someone tells me you shouldn't have picked this spot. Oh, that's me. There are way too many disappearance cases. According to the notices, they all seem to have disappeared in the outskirts of Marigold Town. Any thoughts, Guildmaster?
You have to read through the notices. Attacked by monsters, maybe something happened, they can't come back for now. Maybe they got lost in the path of life. Maybe they're attacked by monsters? Maybe they got ambushed by monsters?
I think so too. The monsters in the forest have been really restless lately.
Can't help but recall yesterday's battle with the Pourings. Those creatures were indeed unusually fierce. Hope they can make it home safely. We turn your gaze toward the noisy crowd, trying to find some other information. Noisy voices come from the crowd.
Things have been so unsettled lately. We've better stay put in town and not wander around. I heard Mr. Wilson's investigating this. With a hero like him on the case, it should be solved soon, right? Hey, by the way, why do you think these people went missing?
I heard there are shapeshifters outside the city. They lure people to their lairs, then digest their bodies. Then they wear their leftover skin and keep tricking people outside the city.
Hey, that's terrifying.
I don't really believe that. How many versions of shapeshifters are there in your stories?
Hey, don't tell me you've actually seen a shapeshifter?
Well, no, but don't worry. At least shapeshifters wouldn't bother with you folks.
But you haven't seen one either. What are you all acting high and mighty for?
Venture can only smile awkwardly, not bothering to argue further, letting the two continue indulging in their gossip. This guy seems to know something. Move closer to the adventurer. How do you know they're safe? Adventurer looks your way. You look like you're in my line of work. How come you're still out of the loop? Lowers his voice.
All these missing people had criminal records before, but they already served their sentences and were released. As for the rest, can't say too much.
Like a little grin of his, he definitely knows something. Casually pull out a few gold coins and flip them between your fingers and toss them to the adventurer. He catches them deftly, his grin going wider. We're all friends here. I'll definitely tell you everything I know. Tell me more about these missing people. Among the missing, there are men and women, all kinds of jobs. The only common thread might be what I said. They were all once criminals, and all of them were big shots with connections.
Criminals? What kind of crimes?
Robbery, murder, you name it. Plenty of perverts too. They were all scum. Venture smacks his lips, hint of cruel satisfaction mixing into his smile. I don't consider myself a good person. Compared to that bunch of scum, you'd call me a saint and I'd answer to it. Didn't Griffin punish them? Of course they did. Didn't I say? They all served their sentences. Compared to what they did, those punishments were barely a slap on the wrist. As for why, even a fool could guess. Signing off now, to next stream. See ya, bruh. Bye bye. What do you think is the most suspicious? Strange question. Ain't you spy some Griffin? He eyes you and looks suspiciously, then shakes his head. Doesn't matter, as long as I get paid. If I had to guess, maybe the victims' families? Since they escaped justice, the families decided to take matters into their own hands. At least that's how novels write it. Griffin stands on this. What does Griffin think about this? Heh, Griffin's been in chaos lately. We're missing false allied connections, so the higher-ups are under a lot of pressure. Things are getting messy. But you know how it is. These people kinda deserved, so they're being very careful about what information they release. Heard the hero of the Dawn Plains, the great Wilson himself, is investigating. Should have results soon. Madam Fonzie lets out a sigh. I wish Mr. Wilson would take his time. Better yet, let a few more go missing. Any more questions? Saying you have no more questions, smooth talking adventurer bids you farewell. See ya. Watch the noisy crowd in front of the bulletin board, feeling an inexplicable sense of disconnect. On one side, criminals who escaped justice are disappearing mysteriously in the woods outside Marigold Town. On the other side, simple townsfolk who don't know the inside story can only go to sleep each night and worry. Hope this all gets resolved soon. Get some new thoughts.
It's getting late. Seals on the guild door should be taken down by now. Guild leader, let's go home.
Go home, huh? Under the setting sun, the girl's smile was incredibly warm.
That's right. It's going home.
Let's go home. Someone's watching you and saves for you. You and Lilith left Marigold Town. Along the way, Lilith flagged down a carriage, its acid creaking softly as it rolled along. Till you arrived in front of a building. So this is our guild.
That's right, guild leader. We're home.
Push the door open. This is a cozy 2-story building. First floor is a common room. Besides the sofas and chairs, there's even a bar counter. The fireplace against the wall seems to have been recently stoked, cracking away.
Here we are. This is our guild headquarters.
Noticing you seemed a bit nervous, Lilith walked over and knocked on your helmet.
Don't be so tense. We'll all be living here from now on. Though it's quiet now, once we find the right companions, the guild will be lively again.
Yeah, everything will get better. Knock, knock, knock. Oh hey! It's you, Aaron! Knock came at the door. Lilith opened it and over her shoulder you saw the visitor.
Oh, it's Miss Aileen.
I don't think she was called Erin. The somewhat frail looking girl wearing armor stood at your guild's entrance, her eyes lighting up the moment she saw you.
Why is she called Aileen now?
Okay, a lot of... Okay, it's because it's early access, probably. A lot of like weird dialogue and like a lot of different spellings of different characters. But yeah, I believe it'll get ironed out. Don't worry about it. It is early access.
It really is you. I thought I was just seeing things.
It's you. What are you doing here? Remember, the girl was pacing back and forth at the service center on the streets of Marigold Town even earlier. It was like you two are quite destined.
So glad you remember me. Actually, the house, me, Andre, and Lormark are renting is right next to you.
Looking through the doorway, you glanced next door. There were indeed several buildings similar to your guild, just slightly smaller.
Well, the environment here is great, just a bit far from town. Yes, after all, the rent is cheaper. Lormark always wanted a proper place to stay.
Andre, hurry up! I need to install the smart magic toilet ASAP! This thing is so heavy! Cut me some slack!
Have any idea how many people I had to ask to ship this all the way from Veritas? This cost me 3 months worth of commission pay.
Familiar voices of a man and woman drifted over from a nearby path, and Aileen seemed a bit flustered.
Actually, I just came to deliver some bread. Please accept it.
Bread? Thank you! Very nice. Aileen quickly produced a small basket from behind her, filled with golden bread that seemed freshly baked. Thank you for your kindness. There we go. Thank you for your kindness, Aileen. Didn't accept the bread, Aileen seemed to want to say something more, stammering, but in the end she turned and hurried off. Okay. And that chose my pathway. Butterfly effect was there again. I don't know why that it was, but sure. Accepting bread? Yeah, that means a character of mine is gonna die later down the run. Aileen, we don't need your help. That guy Andre can handle it on his own. Training his willpower, you know?
I understand.
I've been trained the whole day already. Conversation of the three drifted over on the evening breeze, shut out by the wooden door you closed.
Freshly baked bread. Looks pretty good.
As you spoke, your stomach let out an alarming groan. Eat some bread, bruh.
Oh no! I forgot to buy ingredients earlier. So late to get them now.
Come on, Lilith. What is this? You're a seasoned adventurer. You know how this works. Look at the sky that had gone completely dark. Lilith had to rummage by in the bar counter, eventually pulling out a cloth bag with a wry smile. Lifted the bag and dumped its contents on the table. The black bread clattered against the hard wooden surface.
Sorry, looks like all that's left of some bread has been sitting here for a while. Look at his pile of bread standing there like rocks. You fell into brief silence. Lock if true? What? Lock if false. Good thing Alien brought some bread. It's fine, just a bit hard. Lock if true. So this is locked because I don't have meat. It should be locked. This is a bug, probably. But if this is locked, and this is not locked, because lock if false is equal to false. Okay, that's how I understand it. Another bug, but it's all good. Good thing Alien brought some bread, huh? How about we eat this bread? Lilith, wanna try some? Lilith gazed thinking on a basket full of bread for a moment, then she put away the hard black bread on the table. That's true. After all, this bread is hard and has lots of drawbacks. As long as you like it. You ate the bread Alien brought. It tastes pretty good, and having something in your stomach makes you feel much better. It's getting late. Whatever else there is, let's talk about it tomorrow. There are guest rooms upstairs, though they're a bit cold. A bit old. Hope you don't mind. Lilith pointed to the stairs in the corner. Only then did you notice there seemed to be quite a bit of space upstairs. And good night. Get some rest. Good night. Get some rest. Hey! That transition is sick. Whoa! What was that about? In the kitchen you hear the delightful sizzle of frying accompanied by the rich aroma of seared meat. Needs to be a steak, rich with juices cooked to perfection, tender. Fat explodes in your mouth, filling your nose with the intoxicating blend of meat and fat, striking your very soul. And so you open your eyes. Before you is an empty living room, with a small booklet at hand. I remember lying on the sofa this morning, looking through the gold handbook and accidentally dozing off again. This is the zoomed out version of our room. That's pretty good. What's with the frickin' mannequin over there, whatever that is? Is that like a training dummy? Let's do ba 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 ba. Train my swordsmanship. Faint sounds nearby and the tantalizing aroma in the air tell you that what just happened wasn't a dream. Stomach starts growling. Instinct calls you to embrace the feast. Embrace it. Eat, my protagonist, eat. Gather your strength, but your aching limbs keep you firmly rooted, unable to move. A ghost, a hungry ghost, is locked in battle with the cruelest torture in the world. Getting up. Go back to sleep or have breakfast. That is the question. To be, to eat, or not to eat. That is the question. I got no willpower. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Nothing as well as greater than second sleep, not even a little steak. Hunger instinct. Coward! What is this, the freaking Green Goblin mask talking to me? As an independent life form, you've forsaken eating to embrace sleep. You've insulted billions of years of biological instinct. I demand an apology. Second sleep spirit. Well done, well done. Mere breakfast? I can skip it. So you close your eyes once more. And you heard footsteps, an oddly meaningful murmur, and a gentle, teasing laugh. And a breeze drifts by, carrying a curious yet pleasant scent. You never imagined the fragrance from a girl's hair could blend so harmoniously with the smell of steak. You can even tell if your hunger is aimed at one or the other, or both. But the honor of the scent isn't giving you time to think. You feel a finger tracing along your helmet, and playfully tapping on it. Wake up, sleepyhead. Yeah, there we go. Lazy Guildmaster, time for breakfast. Can you not call me Guildmaster? Can you like call me a name? I want to name my character. You open your eyes to find Lilith's bright smile. So close it feels like you could share her breath. I'm sorry, second sleep spirit. I can stand with you in battle. Hmm? What are you talking about? Nothing. Just some playful banter. I'm hungry. Let's eat. Traitor! You liar! Hey. A protagonist gotta eat, an adventurer's gotta eat. Lilith has no idea that you just did something cruel. You betrayed your own soul. Hey, I had to do it. I had to do it, alright. I'm so hungry myself, like in real life. Oh, the sound is making me so hungry, bro. I'm hungry as well. The hunger spirit is overtaking me. Lilith sets the plates down, just as you expected. 2 perfectly sliced steaks. Oh my god. I'm foaming at the mouth. Calm yourself, creepy, calm yourself. 2 perfectly sliced steaks, drizzled with a rich dark sauce, still sizzling on the plate. Fancy cooking this early in the morning? We're not quite rich enough for that. Looks like beef, smells like beef. But I guarantee it's definitely not beef. Not sure I want that guarantee. Yeah, what is it? If it's not beef, what is it made out of? Some kind of mushroom. Looks like a steak? Please tell me it tastes good at least. And it's nourishing, please. I don't want to eat trash early in the morning. Lilith doesn't seem too sure either. Yeah, that's comforting. I don't want to eat that. If Lilith isn't even too sure, I don't want to eat that. Cut off a small piece from your plate and taste it carefully. Texture's like shoe leather, chewy and tough. But the sauce is actually well made, just barely making it edible. Can't help but admire Lilith's cooking skills. Thank the heavens. I actually made it edible. Wonderful, thank you. I was dying. Sorry, we don't have much money, so this is all we can eat for now. Hey, just the fact that you're actually making stuff for me? Like, I don't know you that much and you're making stuff for me? You're so kind, thank you. Once our finances improve, I'll make you a real feast. Why are you so kind to me? Oh, after breakfast I'm heading to Marigold Town to pick up some supplies for future guild members. Wanna come along, Guildmaster? Yes, please. Sure, I got nothing to do here alone anyway. And I would probably lose my way, get lost, and yeah, there would be no helping me if I was on my own. Like legit, just like just like a mother carrying her freaking child across. Yup, let's go this way, Guildmaster. You got this, you got this. Don't worry. Bro, I don't know anything about this town. Lilith nods and sits down across from you. Instead of digging into her steak, she pulls out an old piece of parchment from her pocket. While finding other companions, I splurge on a copy of today's adventure pics. Take a look, good master. Take it. Carefully study the information on the parchment, picking out suitable candidates. Foucault, a somewhat famous mercenary adventurer, travels around, joins various guilds on contract but never stays long. Last seen in the Airy Lands. Sartre, senior researcher from Veritas, currently staying in Marigold Town, taking commissions lately for personal experiments. Green, former Griffin guard, Archer, currently doing odd jobs around Marigold Town. They seem like the most suitable. Oh, that's me. They seem like the most suitable candidates for now. Something feels off. I feel like you've seen this information somewhere before. Simple. I think I've seen this before. Nope, I'm not. I'm too dumb, apparently. Think it over but can't recall anything important. Anyway, this intel has been a big help. Let's head out together once we're done eating. Whoa. Day 2 morning. Whoa, what is this? Could zoom in. That where I am? This is sick. Marigold Town. Town where gold and ambition never rest. Merchants and adventurers from all over the forest of silver shallots exchange ships here, betting on the next. You only go to Marigold Town, right? I know how to save. I guess I'm going over there. Hopping with Lilith. Oh wait, didn't read this. Betting the next chance to change their fate with contracts, intels, or plates. Whoa. Okay. That's stuff I can't read. It's like, is this like a phone or something? That's sick. I don't know what that means.
I like the phone aspect. It reminds me a lot of Persona. Or like, I don't know if it's like a phone, but like dialogue. With like the emojis and everything. Look, it's really cool. I don't know what this means though, because I can't read Chinese. But yeah. I'll just coming with Lilith. Can't really change anything. I don't know what this is. I said something. I don't know what I said. She doesn't seem all too happy. Oh well. Let's start the event. Just like when you first met Lilith, the streets of Marigold Town are still bustling. Only now you're no longer that pitiful battered tin can. Okay, hold up. Let me try. Can I quit? I can quit, right? Please? Let me quit. Is there just one more hour on your end stream grind? This is a save point maybe. Oh yeah, you're back. Welcome back. Yeah, let me check if that's the save point. If it is, I'll leave it here. And yeah. That's day 2. Missing persons. I continue. Where am I at? Okay, it isn't bugged. Perfect. Alright. Yeah, it's saved. And I can save here. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Then let me exit. Wait. Let me save it. There we go. Save 1. If I travel, what does that do? Okay, I can travel, get out. Selling merchants. Positioning the world's one and only. Positioning genius magic swordsman. Okay, I can start at different events. Everything. Okay, cool. Okay, good to know. That's my money. I don't know what that is. Back off. And we know. I don't know what rest does. What does this do?
How are you feeling today, Guildmaster?
In train? Just chat. Let's chat.
Even as a magic swordsman, can't skip strength training. That big guy on the demon lord is the worst to deal with.
Different dialogues? Okay, no. I can train everything. It's fine now. We're good. I don't know what cognition. Whoa. Oh, those are my thoughts, huh? Recently there has been mass disappearance in Marigold Town. What was the work of shapeshifter? Exactly, shapeshifter. Before I recover my memories, I must find a way to survive here. On a photo on the Marigold Town. Haven't managed to do well. Develop the what? Debt. Creating a guild has put me in debt. Hopefully it's a worthwhile investment. Do something special about my sword. Finding those swindlers might reveal something. Not swindled. Okay. Alright. Okay. What home is this? That's our guild. Like we got a guild, right? That's our place where we're staying at. What is rolls? Whoa! I can enhance. I have 5 points. I can enhance people. Ooh, okay. Alright. Cool, good to know. Equipment. Sword in the stone. Simple longsword. One at your side since you'll work with a slender blade. Accessory. What is this? Oh my, is it finally time for Lord Ribbon to introduce myself? Hello friends who've reached this page, though I've suffered. Wait, what? Oh wait, okay.
Oh, suffer persecution from evil feudal rituals keeping me silent because you're too dumb to hear me. No worries, the Lilith Ribbon fan club won't stand by, so the great Lord Ribbon stands tall over the false shallots again. Want candy? Lemon flavor. All damage dealt is converted to true damage, but max sanity and max HP are reduced by 70%.
Okay. Alright. Hold up. Take off. Let me all do that later. Let me do all that later. I saved it, so let's go. Yes. Okay. I saved it, so we're all good. Perfect. Alright. So, with that being said, I'm signing off for the day. Maybe nah, probably not. Probably not be streaming more today. But tomorrow, might be streaming some Clash with the boys, League of Legends, or some more DBD, or even more of this game. We'll see how that goes. But definitely keep an eye out for tomorrow's stream as well. And yeah, that's it from me. It was a lot of fun. First thoughts of the early access. Love the art style. It's more of the more of the arts that I'm used to, with like the visual novel that I played in my own time. And it's just a lot of like, it's just so cool. I love the art style. It's very good. The turn-based system, it is pretty intriguing. I like the like the allocation of points and everything. I haven't really delved deep into that, but I feel like there's a lot of like nuance that can be explored there. The Disco Elysium choices, like with the choices and everything, that's sick. I love that so much. Even in Disco Elysium, I loved it. So yeah, that's really sick. I loved it. I love it a lot. Just some things that need to be ironed out. A lot of bugs, but that's to be expected. It's early access. And sometimes the dialogue is weird. I can't really follow what's being said. And yeah, some spelling differences with the characters. But other than that, it's pretty good. Definitely test this out later. Yeah, it's you have to buy it. It's like on sale, I think, because of the early access. But yeah, it's 10% off sale. There you go. €6.20 for me. €6.20 for me. I don't know how much it's for you. But yeah, it's pretty intriguing. I liked it a lot. So yeah. Anyways, that's it for me. I'll see you in tomorrow's stream. And Zenith, thank you again for tuning in, bruh. Appreciate it. Alright. See ya.